Hey guys! Time for more Artoria stuff. Yippee! Salazar! Sarah! Okay, just double check some things real quick. Alright. Ta-da.
Kicked Alex out of the rebellion.
Sorry, you did what?
We kicked Alex out of the rebellion.
No, you're not joking, are you?
Mm-mm.
And what might be kind
Okay,
of
so
Fucking stupid.
Time to get working. I'm gonna need belladonna. 2, 3, 4. Doink. Alright, and then I need dried kelp. This will do nicely. Got this part. Now I need the spider eyes from my bag. Put these back in my inventory. Oh, I probably need to head back to the kitchen. Oh. Actually, having some of those would be a good idea.
no. The fact that you.
we decided to go because they were pushing it, and we didn't want to just let them go alone.
It's all right. You fell to peer pressure by them, kicked them out
Got a kiss?
for.
This isn't the
I
first.
will be honest.
Do you still have your fatigue poppet?
And no,
No,
will say
I don't care.
only in these situations
Okay.
was. I mean, the last one we
Damn,
was when
okay.
we were kind of, you know, that wasn't us. That was. I'm assuming this is. Pardon me, this is a tiny bit ridiculous. You kicked them out.
It wasn't
you had
just
to.
a me decision.
It was everyone.
And you all had to.
What's wrong?
Was it necessary for the cause, you say?
Yes! He was fraternizing with the enemy. That's a, like...
Two Ruby Mafia members knew their disguise.
Knew their disguise.
Can we all please shut the fuck up about Alex
Okay.
already?
Yeah,
Stop talking shit about
I
him
don't
because he's
care
not
about
just
that.
because he's
I
not.
wanna
We're not
know
talking
what
shit.
We all can talk like him about this.
I'm just stating facts.
I hate to stop our witty banter, but they.
They. Yes.
Thank you.
Anywho, we weren't talking shit. We were letting Olin know the reasons why they were kicked out.
Where's Neriah?
So you're
Whatever.
guessing they're a
Whatever.
rat. You're saying they snitched and they're a rat. Is that what you're saying?
No, there's no proof to say that, but like, you
So
know,
why-
All
why
other
is this-
evidence points
We
towards
can't
it.
risk it.
You can't risk it. You're fucking giving it a big risk with the fact you kicked them out. They have no connection to us now. If you're saying they're fraternizing with them, what stops them from thinking, well, they kicked me out. Goodbye, my so-called friends. Let me just go over to my new friends now in the Ruby Mafia. Heaven forbid they learn about this base, who we are, who our identities are, who our
What were we
fake
supposed to
identities
do?
are.
Throw them in a prison? Like, what?
Throw them in a prison. I'm gonna say you don't kick someone out like that. You give them the ultimatum: the cause or your friends.
we did.
They took it and said "fuck you" and left. That's their decision.
So you didn't kick them out. They left. Oh well, this is something completely different.
Olin, we told Alex multiple times to not talk to the Ruby Mafia members.
Where's this even coming from?
No, I'm sorry. I'm just surprised by the fact that I've been gone for what, a week at most. I come back and
Great.
lo and behold, the entire rebellion's falling apart when I'm not even here.
Now I need more
Hey,
armor stones.
I'm going to be honest. I'm already risking a lot. If I'm risking the rebellion even going away for a moment, I know I don't do much. But I don't really want this place kind of to fall apart when I'm back turned, kind of distracted.
We're all doing our best for it not to be right now.
Yeah.
Well, I have to say, this isn't calming my nerves at all. Not much at all. Even then, with Artemis, you know,
We're all
bickering.
high strung. It just
I'm gonna
I'm
go
just
finish
really
making these
stressed right
pockets.
now, okay?
Poppets. I'll be back. Whoever wants one, I'll need your tag lock if you're willing to. You know,
What kind of pop?
I'm not taking my
A
fucking phone.
a fatigue poppet. I literally made one for you before.
Yeah, and it's broken. So, no more taking my blood.
Okay, that's fine. I was just saying if people wanted to.
What's the fatigue puppet do?
A fatigue poppet in your inventory, when someone hits you, it'll give them a bit of fatigue for a while. Not for a long time, but for enough for you like to get away, basically.
Okay.
Olin, are you up for one?
No, you're not taking my blood.
Okay. It would
Blood
work.
magic,
It doesn't matter what blood it is. It would work. I've cleansed you all before
Do you have
using
any
your
armor
blood.
stands? Spare
what?
armor stands.
You can, hold on, I have one in my room.
I'm sorry?
You what?
I've cleansed everyone here before. That also requires blood.
Where did you even get my blood?
Well, not you. You've never been on a trip where we've needed to be cleansed, to be honest.
No, yeah, no.
Okay. So that's 2. I'll make those. Artemis, do you want a fatigue poppet or no?
There you are.
Sure.
Why am I cold all of a
Thanks.
sudden? Wow.
Appreciate it.
You got your sleeves out, bud.
Anywho, I'm gonna go finish making that.
I don't.
What is a fatigue?
Like when you hit somebody.
Chicken?
One for here,
Or
and then
Hey
one
there, big
here.
fella. Oh, aren't you?
Okay. Hold on, let me grab yours. There you go. Just keep it in your inventory. And it'll work.
Thanks.
Okay. Now, who's next? Jannard!
Paid for ever. In all my time in rebellion, I never got paid for my artifacts.
Okay. I was looking for
Rose?
Jannard. Hold
Oh
on.
yeah, it is up there. I think they're getting changed.
Are you spending some time with the animals?
No, I'm meeting Bolt.
Yeah.
I'm meeting Bolt.
Jannard! Where are you? Flint, Jannard? Hello? Oh. Hey, Flint. I have your fatigue poppet. Just keep it in your inventory. Make sure you don't put it into a bag or anything. Keep it in your active inventory. And it'll work. Time to make some breakfast, I think. I don't know. Da 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 da. Okay. Only 9 left. I'll take half. Finish this pot of food. Need some meat. Oh, God. Why do I feel like this? How have your studies been going? Oh, Jannard? I heard someone come down! I heard you.
Alright, Artemis.
What?
Are you holding up okay?
Fine.
No. You seem very on edge. I'll take your word.
Sylvia,
Hmm? Hmm? Well,
where are you?
Oh. What the fuck?
my mouth is full. I'm sorry.
Okay.
So, what's up? What do you need?
Jannard knows, Neriah left.
Yeah.
So now it's just explaining that to everybody else.
Let's just take our time. Go about it. It'll be okay. Did you see Jannard by chance? I'm trying to give him his poppet.
He's getting ready to go right now.
I'll put it in his mailbox. Jannard! I'm putting your poppet in your mailbox. Come get it while it's hot.
Alright. Thanks.
Just keep it in your inventory and it'll work. Yeah, I believe so. Yes.
Alright, well, we need to all sit down and talk, so.
Yeah. Oh, good. You two are already seated.
I remember.
Don't know
last
how I
time.
can relax with everything going on.
I remember last time I got real antsy, and this was when I was a young fella. I ended quite poorly. You see these two marks here? There used to be eyes here. There's nothing anymore. They're hollow sockets. Happened when I got real antsy. Made bad decisions. You don't want to have bad decisions, do you? You don't want to lose your eyes, do you?
I don't think anyone
I'm
wants
a
to
little
leave
worried about the
inside.
topic of conversation.
Okay, that's so
You're
interesting.
talking about a completely different.
I think you
Kind
just
of
need to
subject.
relax. Stop being so antsy. It's alright. It's alright. Everything's gonna be okay.
I wouldn't say that quite yet. I'm kind of glad you guys are already sitting here.
Yeah, we're going to wait for Chenard, and then we need to have a talk.
Like a serious talk?
Really?
Is this an intervention?
No,
No.
not an intervention, but it is a somewhat. It is a serious talk, not somewhat. It is pretty serious.
Yeah.
What, are you gonna kick somebody else out of the rebellion?
That's enough, Artemis.
I remember what I said now.
Alright, just one more moment. And we'll have our fearless rebellion leader.
I guess.
We're
suppose.
missing a couple, aren't we?
Hmm?
One of
We're
them
gonna
I
talk
know is
about
gone
that.
for good, but what happened to the other one?
Solus won't come out of his room. We're just gonna leave him alone for now.
Be thankful he's not playing music right now. Just be thankful he's not playing music right now.
No, I mean Neriah. Where's Neriah?
We're about to
Talk about that.
Oh no.
There was a situation that I take full credit on. I had been keeping a secret that I don't feel obligated to tell you guys. It does not affect you guys. You guys are all going to be fine regardless of if you know about it. But Neriah found out about it. And this has led Neriah to run off to New Mirstone. New Mirstone is filled to the brim with skulk. And it holds
Skulk.
Well,
it holds Artoria, which is our biggest problem. And I brought it up to Jeannie. Did any of you get a weird broadcast to your sending stones?
You mean the person?
The person?
The person.
Artoria.
I was having this lovely chat with this one person, actually, quite nice. Kept on talking about leaving, and I was just asking them about,
yeah.
how their weekend was going and all that. I do love a good conversation.
I got the
You're
message on
probably
the sending.
talking to Artoria.
Yeah, I got the message on my sending stone, but I was too busy. I was prepping a lot after what happened the other day, so I didn't get a lot of time.
Well, I had a lovely conversation with them.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know? Were you one of the
Yeah.
people who told Artoria about Neriah?
No, not at all. But they did mention something about Solus, so don't know if it's my place to say anything.
Go on.
Well, they told me that Solus was the one that imprisoned Artoria in the first place.
Did they say why?
No reason why. I didn't get to that topic, but
Well, there's a reason, most likely. So, all we need to worry about is getting Neriah out of New Mirstone.
I'm gonna turn that fan down.
This
you
is
saying we're
an-
going into New Mirstone?
Yep, we're having a field trip, y'all.
Alright.
field trip into somewhere covered in skulk, potentially risking the lives of us who are infected.
I think you'll be A-okay. You have such a preppy
No,
attitude there.
No, but if we put ourselves
I'll
in danger,
go.
it's okay.
Hey, if you don't care about saving our friend, then you don't have to be here.
Yeah. For how much
No,
upset you're putting up against Alex and stuff, I feel like you should have the same energy for Neriah. Alright?
Relax. Let's all relax.
Let's just get
Would
ready
you
to
like
go.
to go? Let's go. It'll be fun. Let's just all relax. Let's all relax.
Neriah is
We're
still part of the
We
rebellion,
shouldn't be
so we
fighting. We're supposed to be fighting the government.
like it or
Come
not,
on.
exactly. Like it or not, we stick together.
Come
We
on.
need to keep our
let's
voices
just all
down.
go.
We don't know what threats are active there, so
Yeah. I'm
let's just get ready to go.
I'm gonna finish up some
Okay.
potions and things for all of us to possibly use in case we
Alright,
really need
well,
them.
Meet up at the Waystone when you're ready.
Got it.
Be ready sooner than later, please.
Alright, let's go! Go!
For where rebellion things. Art. Disguises.
Oh, my nose itches really bad. Ah! Alright. Let's see here. We're gonna grab these two. Just in case. Alright, I need to put these... I'm gonna keep like a couple tag locks on me, just in case. Let's see. Which berries? Got it, check. We need mandrake fruit, and I think invisibility we also need mundane brews. Okay. I was correct on that. 1, 2. Let's see what else we got. 1, 2. And then I need water. I really need to put a water source down here. Yeah, I think I'll put a water source, like... 1, 2. Alright, sick. Put that in there. Oh, that's... Okay then, that was interesting. We're not gonna do that again. Okay, so we need mandrake and a bucket. Okay. Get the brew ready. Okay, and we're gonna take this back. Quickly now.
Your ass is taking too long.
Give me a second!
Cold.
In a minute!
It's taking too long. We have to go now.
I'm going. Let me
I don't know
put
if you
my
know
shit
this,
away!
Sylvia!
Let's go! Okay, I'm ready! Bitch.
I ain't no such thing.
Fucker.
I'm a beautiful butterfly. I'm a beautiful...
God.
I understand.
And then
ready
my
to go?
wormhole. Yes, yes, I'm ready.
Alright,
You're
we're
right,
going
just
to
step
the
on a
Unity
couple of
portals
benches.
and We're going to Unity portals. I need you guys to be quick, and I need you guys to be on my toes. Alright?
Alright.
Oh.
I have the coordinates. I have where we need to go.
Okay.
Yep.
So we just
They-
need to be fast.
Alright. Lead the way. Go.
And
Well, I say we just follow him.
Alright, come on. Hurry up.
Go, 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 go. I can't see shit over here.
I believe in you.
Oh, these fucking tunnels. Oh.
Alright, we got everybody?
Yes, yes, I'm coming.
Everybody?
I'm just fucking tall.
No, you're fine. I'm making sure we have everybody. I'm not gonna leave any of y'all behind.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Let's just
Alright, come
get
on.
there.
Skulk.
Oh. Shit.
Shut up. Oh, Jesus. There's water and lava. Take what you need. But we go up.
Oh.
You're lucky I can do this. I can't see.
I don't think I've ever been this high up before.
Doopa-doopa-doo.
Oh. Okay.
I don't have to breathe.
See, stone.
Out of character real quick. Are we late?
No, we're not. You're good, dude. Don't worry.
Because the mafia's
Sorry.
already
Oh,
Well,
damn.
that must be bad for the iron.
Alright. Don't fall. There is a giant cliff right there. Do
Oh.
not fall in. Oh shit.
Okay.
Otherwise, you're gonna have to get up the creative way.
Okay. Just wait for people to go over this red. Mm-hmm. I can speak English. I can speak
Oh,
common.
whoopsie.
Sorry.
Thanks.
Do you need help? Whoa, alright.
Oh.
No, that's what that did.
Okay then.
Sorry
Alright.
about that.
You're good.
Let's be careful in the upcoming area.
Okay.
I don't know if
Be
there's any
quiet.
shriekers up here. What the hell? Isn't this where...
Hmm?
Wait, where's everyone else? Oh,
I
good.
don't know.
There's
Do you
one.
want me to grab them? Oh. Never mind, I see them. It's because everyone's sneaking, we can't see.
Isn't this where we met Adine?
I was gonna say I was in this
The-
place before.
The mist hole?
You mean the
This is close.
asshole who's down at the
Okay.
Ugh.
Hey, relax.
No,
Alright,
she
hold on.
insults my
There's
ear
shriekers,
off,
shriekers.
let me tell you.
There's stone.
They're shriekers. Quiet. Where's Flint?
My ass couldn't get through the door.
Alright, jump down. You can stand up, it's okay. Come on, jump
I
down.
was so scared. I couldn't fit through the door.
I don't think there's any shriekers up here. Alright. Crouch, crouch, crouch. Silent.
Whoa.
This way, not this way. It's the wrong way.
Goddamn. Can't see shit actually.
What the? Is that? What is that? What was that? Oh my god. What was that? What just happened?
This place is so fucking big.
Where did Artemis go?
I think I understand where Artemis went. I think
It's okay, it's gone.
I do have to say that's really fucking horrifying. But I will
That
say
was terrifying. That scared the shit out of me.
I can see my
I'm
mind
so
right
fucking-
here.
No.
You guys, come on.
We're good.
We're not gonna up. Come on. Uppies. Uppies. Okay. So, what now?
I think we just fucking keep on going.
Shut up.
We're on wall. Walk on wall. Is that it? Why am I sitting on it? Okay, we need to get down. Get down.
This place is beautiful.
If we land on wall, do we make... This can't be it.
Stop! Stop!
Where's everybody else? What are they doing? Come on, it's next door.
Well, this is awkward. Hello? This is awkward.
Oh, what the? Oh. Oh, hey.
You're shitting
Damn
me.
it. You have to be
That's a
shitting me.
lot
You are
of, a lot
fucking
of
shitting me.
netherite blocks.
This is so fun. I love it here. This is so great.
This is fucking ridiculous.
Wait, is that Artoria?
Who do you fucking think it is?
Holy shit!
Jesus, really was looking like into a mirror.
That's a lot of fucking netherite blocks. Holy shit!
They were fucking.
What? That's your
Your
priority?
mom was.
That's okay.
No, sorry.
I beg your pardon?
That's what you talked to. Okay.
You.
I don't think they can hear us at this distance.
Oh.
I think we have to get
Talk to
closer for
Artoria
them to
before
hear
me?
If you're
us.
able to give the tour, I'd gladly pay it.
It was like
You weren't at the base for us to tell you. You ran off without us.
You think that's so fucking crazy? Atticus tried to lock me up.
What?
you spread mist everywhere, and I don't think that.
What the fuck?
You tried to lock Neriah up? What the fuck?
It's not like that.
With one of the
Oh, this is
Mist
fun.
Coven spells.
I'm surprised they didn't kick you from the rebellion.
Okay, that's enough. I was there. No. Hey. Excuse me. I was there.
Alive?
I did not.
Gosh forbid somebody does something inside the rebellion.
Artemis, that's enough. That's enough, Artemis. I was there. I was there when that whole incident happened. We couldn't get Neriah to calm down. While I don't agree with what happened,
The Mist Coven. We've seen what that done to Solus.
I'm not saying I agree with what Atticus did, but the point is you were spreading mess like wild and you weren't stopping.
I was upset.
Yes!
I am upset.
And again, I don't agree with what happened. But I think both sides have something up.
I did not.
Honestly, I would just ignore that.
It's nice to meet you in the flesh, Artoria.
What? Okay. I hate it
I
here.
think that's your delight to hold alone.
Yeah, I think that's your delight.
Well, hey,
they're
it's nice to
nice.
put a face to the name, you know?
Oh
Or
yeah,
face in person, you know?
absolutely. So great. This is so fantastic.
Well, hey, I mean, you're free. It's pretty cool.
I'm gonna get you.
So excited.
When you're not
Not.
looking, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get...
What?
So this is really interesting. One was kicked out, and another was trapped.
That is possibly a good idea. Look. Neriah, what happened wasn't right, but... just-
Shut the fuck up.
What?
Oh my god. Sorry. No, it's nothing. It's nothing.
We just want you to come back.
You lied to me for months. I told you everything. Everything I was
sorry.
feeling, everything that I was thinking, everything. And you lied to me. For how long?
I can't apologize any more than I already have. I'm sorry.
Neriah, we already lost one. Please.
I wonder whose fault that is.
Shut the fuck up, Artemis!
Sorry.
Shut the fuck up! I'm getting sick of this!
You're yelling.
I mean, am I wrong?
Shut up!
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck
We're also still here. It's not just Solus and Atticus. It's all of us. Gennard's your family. You've known Gennard for years now.
Did you know about the books?
Me?
Did you know, Jeannie, Sylvia? Did you know about the books?
No, I didn't.
If I find out that you're lying,
I didn't know about the books.
I never told Sylvia.
I knew about them.
What books?
Knew that if you
so
knew you'd come
confused.
here, put yourself in danger. Are you stupid?
I'm fine. Am I not? What put me in danger is the fact that you lied to me.
We're in danger now.
Oh, shh.
Okay, it's okay.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm so fucking scared right now. You shut up!
Well,
I'm so fucking scared right now. I'm so...
What the fuck kind of
Shut
books
up.
are y'all talking about?
Don't worry, but I already told you I wasn't going to tell you this.
well, pardon the intrusion, but if we're coming all the way down here because of an issue over books, surely we must know. All of us.
They aren't important to you, so it doesn't matter, does
It's
it?
kind
If
of
they're
important.
They are
Important to have.
very
Having the
important. They're
rebellion,
mis.
We're having.
They're miscoven books.
They're miscovered. You have miscovered books?
Maybe they should have
Miscoven
stolen
books about
from the
how
Mist
to
Coven in the
cure
first
mist
place.
possession.
Well,
It's fun.
Somebody's a little stuck.
poor fella.
Shh, it's not in the wall anymore. Shut up.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Just fucking cry. Give me the fucking bow. Give me the bow. Olin, give me the bow. It's mine. I don't...
Shut up.
Personally, I just think all this is ridiculous.
Shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up.
Hashtag Neriah a hypocrite.
Shut up. I'll kill you. I will.
Stack it. Say another fucking word and I'll kill you.
You're not helping. You're so fucking quiet yourself.
Not that.
Now, as I would say,
Oh.
It's alright,
you're telling me we
what
went
you
through all
do?
this effort because of books.
No, we went through all this effort.
We're Where's Flint? There you are. It's alright. Good job,
what?
buddy.
Because
What did
Neriah
Neriah
ran
get
off.
mad over? What did they get mad over again? Was it, oh, I don't know, could it be some news they didn't like? News pertaining to projects?
You can
You
leave
know what?
whenever you want.
Shut
I'm
up.
not leaving with you.
Olin,
guys.
that's not the time to go through this right now.
What the fuck you mean?
Shut the fuck up! Shut up!
We'll leave in a second.
Neriah,
Keep your voice down.
Neriah. You talked me down from doing something stupid. And I'm not saying that this is stupid. I just... We just want you to
I'm
come back
already
home.
here.
I know,
Why?
but you...
What's the point? Why are we here?
I don't know why you're here.
To find you! Because you were missing.
We put ourselves in danger, yet... Personally, I just think all of this is very hypocritical.
Mm.
Whatever.
I agree.
Quiet.
Oh.
Why are you
You're being
here,
hypocritical, Neriah. You got mad at Alex for putting us in danger,
Quiet.
yet you're doing the
I
same fucking
didn't
thing.
ask you to come here.
Artemis, you're not helping.
Still, we're all rebellion. We should stick together. Yet you were
No,
one of the
you
causes
guys
of
are
one of them
rebellion.
leaving.
I was a prisoner.
You
The
were
fuck you
never
mean?
a prisoner.
You literally used a spell on me that made it. If I didn't make a deal with Solana, I have no clue how long I would have been stuck there.
I wouldn't ever have made that.
We were going back to... I had gone to talk to Atticus and Solus, and I convinced you to let you out. But by the time we went back, you were gone. And I don't...
shouldn't have been put into that.
I agree. Excuse
Yeah,
me?
with a spell, with a miscoven spell. You know that spell that hurt Solus.
Listen,
Go ahead.
Atticus fucked up.
There's another
I-
one. There's stop.
Oh, shut
stop.
up. I'm gonna blow up and act like I don't know nobody.
Go ahead.
What?
Okay.
Sorry. Oh, you scared me. Sorry. Listen, Atticus didn't make a good decision. Yes, that's true. But that doesn't mean that I agreed with that decision, or, like, Solus and I both disagreed that putting you in there was wrong. We were going to let you out. And I'm not...
I was gonna break it immediately.
You stood by and you didn't even break the chalk, Sylvia.
I don't know.
If you
though,
genuinely disagreed with it, you would have broke
Neriah,
the chalk.
those magic circles are very delicate.
If Solana could, you could have too.
Solana is
done so
thousands
too.
of years old. I am not experienced like that.
I made that one myself. It's not the same as what they've studied.
Exactly.
It hurt like hell.
I would...
It wasn't. I didn't mean for it. It wasn't supposed to. I'm sorry.
Listen,
What the hell are you doing?
I just wanted to help you, but I couldn't, because if I would have messed with that magic circle, Neriah, you might have gotten hurt worse.
Let me guess, Atticus is probably gonna get off scot-free and not get kicked
Shut
out
the
because
fuck
another
Oh
up!
my god, Artemis! This isn't about you! And this isn't about Alex either. He
very much
betrayed us.
fucking is. He should have
No,
been here
it's-
right now with all of us.
You should
And
have
from the
stayed
looks
home.
Of it, it seems like Atticus betrayed you. So who's talking here, hmm?
Shut the fuck up.
Why don't you fucking join him? Yeah, we can get out of here.
Neriah, please.
At this point, maybe I fucking should.
You have not helped anybody during this trip. I hope you fucking know that. And when we get home, I'm tearing you a new one.
Listen, you're all fucking lovely. Let's just fucking go for fuck. Let's go.
No, we're not going anywhere.
You know, last time I got into a real bad mood, I had 2 of my eyes gouged out. I wondered if
Maybe they're going to leave, but I feel like there's something in here we need.
Probably. Let's just...
Hey,
Okay, it's in here now. Oh, why? Shit.
Damn you guys.
Oh. Oh. Fucking Christ.
Okay. Why not? It's dangerous.
It's fine.
Okay, let's take a look around this.
Let's
place
investigate
for
this
ourselves.
place and get the
Not
fuck out.
taking anything.
Just looking. Just search the place.
You know what any of this says?
Here, do you want me to read? Oh, Jesus. Never mind, this is sciencey. I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, I don't know what any of this says.
mind you, I was real young at the time I gouged my eyes out. Real young. Old enough to... I'm young enough to still have a
Hey,
future.
guys, there's an area back here.
Yeah,
Mhm.
this is where
Oh,
we were
Don't go
trying
back
to be
there.
last.
Stay out of that.
yeah. Let's not go too far.
Check the... Oh, look, there's...
Oh.
I wouldn't go in there.
What the fuck?
There's these doors as well, but I only see Skulk.
Hey, come on, let's go, man.
I just wish this would have never happened. There's, hey guys, there's this sign right here. What do you think it says?
Oh no, I forgot I was illiterate.
I mean, it looks like radiation levels.
Oh! Please tell me those radiation levels are safe.
Is
Do you
any
know-
radiation safe?
Well, this
I
is
mean-
a power plant.
Well,
What'd you find back there? Nothing?
yeah.
This is a power
I
plant.
mean, microwaves have radiation in them.
Fair enough. I don't know. I don't think there's anything here, but maybe there might be something else around. This is a big place.
Mm-hmm.
This is
You got a
also-
book?
Oh, you got a book?
Let me see. Oh,
Oh,
look
that's
at you,
right.
you sneaky.
Alright, well, I think we're safe enough in here if we want to take a peek. Or do we want to wait till we're back?
Let's just,
Let's just get it out of the way now.
yeah, let's get out of here, I think. Hmm.
Well, it serves no purpose to walk back through all this, so...
Yeah.
Unless you guys really want to.
This place was where some of our ancestors were, so I mean, we could at least look at some of the buildings around here and then go. I don't want to travel all the way through again.
What?
this where?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold on, I got
No.
stuck. Oh, hello. Wait, let me look at it.
It don't. Found 2 more. Good. Well, don't mess with the mist.
I'm
too
not gonna
much,
mess
'cause
miss with. I'm not gonna mess. I'm not gonna mess with it. I just want to look at it.
You're not gonna mist with the mist. Ow. I think you don't deserve to hit me anymore.
I mean, yeah, this is just pretty misty. I don't really recognize the. It's nothing really I could tamper with, or I think any of us, at least now.
Feels so fancy right now. Sitting in the middle of us. No, we shouldn't.
No, 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 no! Do not touch it, Flint. If you touch that magic circle, it might explode. Like I've seen it happen before. I've seen. You don't touch delicate magic things like this.
This is a different kind of magic. You don't know.
I mean, yeah, exactly. That's why we don't touch it.
Exploding is the least of our.
Where is Artemis?
Well, if we. I don't know where Artemis is, and if we got all the books, let's head out.
Oh, sweet Mother of Mary.
We can't
Left.
look around in other places.
I am. If there's an ability to ground them, I feel like I want to do that.
Let's go home and try, I suppose.
I
Oh,
guess.
for fuck's sake, you're not parents. Relax,
So
you're
much,
college
I mean,
student.
there's so much place to look around in this area. Right?
I mean, we could at least look around this section. I say.
I suppose.
I mean, we're already all the way here. We might as well.
Just trying
Or
to
you
figure
wanna
out how
get back
worth it
inside.
is.
Okay, I think maybe that way first. What's this? There's buildings and stuff over here and shit.
Did it.
Where did Neriah and Artoria run off to?
No.
They don't want to see us right now.
What? Oh shit!
It's fine. We can handle it. Not a big
I told you we should have got out.
Where's the other one?
Oh.
We go home now? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Did you get enough adventure? Can we go?
I don't know, is there something else we're meant to find, or...
so fucking scared right now. You shut up.
Okay.
You really pushed your luck. Let's go home.
You like
You good?
you just
Was
find
that a
a
close
building?
enough call with death for you?
That was fucking crazy.
Let's go home. Can we go home?
Sure.
Well, you guys can
Thank
go
you.
back.
No, you're coming with. Oh. I'm so going. Forgive me, Aeon, for I am about to sin.
Fuck's sake.
Okay, get out of here. Get out of here. Now. Get out of here now.
Yeah, this is a good time.
Should not have been that hard to get all of you to get out of there.
Where the fuck are you?
I don't know.
I accidentally picked this up. It was just there.
Ew.
I don't want it.
That's gross. Give it to Janard.
Janard, you want it? You want it? Tasty sample? There you go.
Stop.
Don't talk to me like I'm a dog.
That wasn't what I was intending. Oh, I can't do this anymore.
Where is everybody else?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
I just know
I
one thing.
told them to
The
bring
moment
more
that Artemis
walls.
steps through that fucking waypoint, I'm so... Ooh. Ooh, I'm fine. I'm good. I'm so good right now. That's crazy. Insane.
You know what else is kind of crazy and insane?
What?
Trapping someone in a, in a fucking spell?
They were gonna run off. I was trying to get them to stop.
You hurt them.
I didn't mean to. It wasn't supposed to do that. It was just supposed to keep...
It was a mist coven spell.
It's my own spell. I made that.
That's why I couldn't undo
I
it.
used some of the miscov and stuff, but sure, but...
Janard, that's why I couldn't undo the circle. I did the one at the Mist Coven, but that one that was made by Atticus, I couldn't undo because I didn't know what it was. And I'm not saying it should have happened.
It shouldn't have happened.
I regret it. I panicked. Neriah said they were gonna run off, and I just wanted them
How do you
stop.
panic say a spell?
Because I didn't know what else to do. I was trying to think of all the ways to get them to stay, to make them stay. Nothing we were saying was working. I just wanted
Their
them to
eyes
stop.
were like pure purple, Janard. It was terrifying.
I don't care about that. The mist has never scared me.
Well, it scares
But
me.
Neriah walking into New Mirstone, into their death, if that meant they stayed right there for just a few more minutes while we talked, and they didn't go and get themselves killed, then I was happy to do it. I was just trying to stop them. It wasn't supposed to do anything more than that. I didn't know it was gonna do anything more than that. Where the fuck are they?
I don't know. But there's not really a good way for us to go back and find them. And fucking Artemis.
I don't care to what extent I had fucked up, but at that moment, we didn't need Artemis down our throat.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. Listen, this all got out of hand. That's the reason why we had to gather people so quickly. And why this all went down. We couldn't have a full conversation about everything, is because we wanted to make sure Neriah was safe. But who knows now? I don't know anything about Artoria or any of the intentions that might have. But
Based on the conversation I had last night, they plan to use every word I've ever said against me, just so that Neriah won't ever come back.
so they're a manipulator. That's really great. That's
Mm-hmm.
so fun. I love it here. This is so great.
He's a light. If they died, I might actually lose it.
They're not. We can't think like that. Not right now.
I'm panicking, so I am gonna think like that, because I think of the worst possible solution. Because you know what? It happens. Because, I was optimistic at first and thought maybe I could keep this research to myself until I got it all together. And when I got it all together, I could present it to Neriah without them losing their shit. But guess what happened? The worst possible circumstance.
It's not necessarily just your fault, Atticus.
Enlighten me to how that's not just my fault.
Okay.
Genuinely enlighten me.
First of all, you were put in between a situation that necessarily shouldn't have regarded any of us, with Neriah wanting us to, not wanting us, wanting you to hide things from Solus, and then Solus wanting you to hide things from Neriah. That's number one.
I decided to do that. I was not forced to do that.
I know you weren't forced, but I'm saying all three of you had a pawn to play in that situation. Artemis!
Don't. Your life. It's all I care about right now. Where's everyone else?
I'm looking for Flint. What is it? Olin got. I'm trying to find Olin because.
No, it's okay.
No,
Go
we
back.
can't go
Don't-
back. Olin's with Flint, so they should be okay.
No, the mafia is there.
Oh, shit! We gotta go back!
So we
No,
gotta go back and find them.
No, just wait. What is it, Atticus?
Gennard is the leader. Let Gennard. We can't risk everybody going right now. That place isn't safe either. Every time we killed one warden, another one popped up. We have to be as careful about this as possible.
Right. Okay.
I don't want you guys getting hurt, alright?
Just hold on.
Let's see if Gennard prevails results first, and then we'll go, alright? Just have some patience. Take a breather. You're okay? You got any scratches, any scrapes, or...
No, I'm fine. When I saw the rebellion, I was trying to warn them that they were there, and I accidentally knocked Dolan off one of the things into the path of the mafia.
Who all was there with them? If you could see. I know it's dark in there, but it's good we know how many people are there if we have to go in.
Echo and Asa, I think.
That's not terrible. I'm sorry.
Sorry, that was,
Again.
sorry, throat sounds. My bad.
Whatever, dude.
Endearing thing, you wouldn't understand.
I hate you.
No, you love me.
But then Olin got. I accidentally knocked Olin off, and
Oh. Speaking of Olin!
Oh no, I think Olin came home the fun way.
no.
Cannon!
Cannon! Terrible.
This is horrible.
Fuck.
Did you find Flint at least?
Did you find Flint and Olin?
Wait, hold up. There's like, oh god, there's something in my nose.
Oh, shit! You had Flint in your nose? That's disgusting!
Sorry, guys.
I didn't
Wait,
mean
why
to
didn't
knock them
Olin
off.
respawn here? Wait, Olin didn't respawn here. Where's Olin?
Oh no!
Probably
Oh, hey!
Olin,
Okay,
I'm so
good.
Olin,
sorry.
are you okay?
I'm so sorry.
Fuck.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Okay, stop.
Hey.
I didn't mean.
It's okay. Take a deep breath.
Sit up so I can pick you up and take you away.
It was an
Did you
accident.
not
It
have
was an
a
accident.
warp?
I didn't have anything. I just had my fucking sword.
Where did it? Oh.
Okay,
I'm so
here.
sorry.
You don't have a wormhole?
I don't.
Here,
No,
take that one. I
don't
have my.
carry it. They track
have my
me. People
tome.
track me through that.
No, they won't.
I
You'll be fine.
Yeah, they haven't
Promise.
tracked us with it so
Sorry,
far.
it was an accident, Olin.
You your fuck.
Okay,
Oh.
Sorry.
everything's fine.
wow, the way that
We're
you
all home.
crossed them kind of makes it seem like you should be kicked out of the rebellion.
Can we not?
Don't start.
It feels very
Yeah,
fucking good now.
I was
huh?
look
Real
this
fantasy
whole
double
time, this whole
standards,
trip. This whole trip I was angry. I'm sorry. I
This whole trip?
shouldn't have been
You know,
angry at you
we
all.
were trying to bring Neriah home, and your quote-unquote argument wasn't helpful.
Yeah, no, they need support. They need people rooting for them. And yes, bringing up hypocrisy
They saw me.
would have been
I
good.
saw them and they saw me.
The mafia, who was with them?
Ruby Mafia.
The mafia saw me too. That's why I tried to
Karma.
warn you, but you kept.
Karma,
Mhm.
Echo. Well, I'm going to be very honest with you, Artemis. When I'm being chased by a warden, talking isn't the best thing. And when I tell you to shut the fuck up, you shut the fuck up. And you don't push me off. A
It
fucking
was an
duck.
accident.
It
Okay,
doesn't
it was
matter
an
if the Ruby
accident.
Mafia saw you today. Everything's gonna be okay. We're all okay.
Everyone's
Listen,
okay?
they-
Didn't mean to.
It was Karma,
I swear.
Echo.
It's fine.
Was Azar in there?
Echo, Azarin, the other one, the big one. I forgot
The big
name.
one.
big one.
The really big one? Renaissance?
The really big one, Renaissance. That Colt fella I've met a couple of times.
Ray. Okay.
So the whole. Okay, that's fine.
Any
the other one.
What the fuck are they
They all
doing
saw
in
me.
New Mirstone?
what else?
They all saw me, and they approached me. Then they just turned away.
You probably heard that Neriah was letting them out from the sending stone, so we were talking to Artoria.
Yeah, I get
Yeah, they could have been the people who said something about Neriah.
that's true.
Okay, we have all those books, right? Are you all right, Flint? Before
an extra
we
one I
get back
found.
on business, are you all right? Oh, you found another one.
I found an extra one.
Throw
Are
a
you
gem
two
on
okay?
these, right?
Scrapes,
I've two.
scratches, bruises.
I have 2 journal entries and then one.
Okay.
It's just a note I found
Big
on the
ass
floor.
gun. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this is my favorite note.
Oh.
All right,
See.
let's
Whose
let's
name's
go
in
sit down and read.
Let's see.
Yeah,
your
let's-
mother.
You damn. What the hell? Jesus.
You so 10, 1.
I have
Anybody else
4.
get books?
I
You
didn't.
have 4?
I didn't
Okay,
see.
there we go.
I couldn't see
Oh,
shit.
you have 3.
Yeah, I do.
All right. Let's go sit down and read these.
Please. I.
Okay, Tarzan.
Shut
The fuck
the
was
fuck
that?
up. Ooh.
You sounded like Tarzan. What am I supposed to say?
Leave me and my silly little vocal stems alone.
Okay, let me get all the
That is,
fucked up.
that is the whole.
I fucked up.
Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Don't look at it.
I don't have silk touch. I was just trying to get all this shit off the table.
You put a
So
hole.
we could see
Did you
each
get? Did you
other.
get so mad that you just broke a hole in the table?
No! Why would I be mad? Who would be mad? Who would do that?
What do I do, though?
That's crazy.
I don't know what's in this. I don't know if I'm allowed to eat this or not.
Wait, let me see.
Don't
Let me
think you
see.
should.
It's a snickerdoodle. I don't know if.
Where's the other two?
I think you can have it.
There you are. We're trying to
Hey,
read these
sorry.
books. Where's
Sorry,
Artemis?
that's the pillow. Oh my
Oh.
god. Anyways,
There you are.
Where is Artemis?
Where's Artemis?
it doesn't matter about them. Journal 8 and Journal 12. Hey, this makes
Journal
my
8 and
birthday.
12. Perfect.
Is it
I
your
have
birthday?
7,
my
9,
birthday.
10, and 11.
Oh, there you are.
12th of the
Alright.
8th. Yeah?
Who has? I guess we'll start with
Ah,
Who has journal
never mind,
1?
not sitting there.
1.
You got one? Can I, do you want to hand it
You
to...
have like every single other journal.
Can I have number 1? Me. I want to read number 1.
Ah! Sorry, I was not pick it up.
Excuse me,
Alright,
excuse me. Journal entry number 1, August 27th, New Mirstone. Morning. Today started like any other, waking up before dawn, my woolly hair in disarray. Sometimes I wonder if my sheep-like features are more trouble than they're worth, especially when it comes to maintaining my human form. But then I remember why I'm different and what that difference allows me to do, who it is for, my past, my mom. Work was intense. The new warden prototypes have been giving me trouble. They're supposed to be our frontline defense, but they still lack the fluidity and adaptability I want them to have. The cores are unstable, but the outer shells keep getting jammed when they move around. I spent most of the day tweaking the designs, running simulations, and trying to not lose my patience. I'm getting close, though. I can feel it. Evening. It's getting harder to keep up with everything. Sometimes I feel like I'm spreading myself too thin. Excuse me. My throat. This is crazy.
I hope your fucking
Continue.
notifications. I'm gonna lose.
I did! Anyway. Between work and keeping everyone safe. The pressure of being responsible for the wardens, for the defense of people around me, it's overwhelming. But if not me, then who? No one else can do what I do. I have to keep pushing forward. Had dinner with the Animus family today. They keep me grounded, remind me of why I do this. A few laughs over a shared meal helped ease the tension. I'll keep at it. I have to. So they did know my ancestors then. That's cool, I guess. That makes me feel so much better.
You said they lived there.
Solus did. I don't know if Artoria that did, though.
Oh, you're it. So next one?
Mm-hmm.
Number 2. Anybody want to read in particular? I can read now.
We should go in a circle. We should go in a circle.
Go in a circle.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, give me that.
No, actually, I want it. I'm just kidding.
Give me the fucking book, Sylvia.
Stand in the corner. Oh my god.
Give me the fucking book. I swear to God.
You have a larger pickup radius.
Oh, what? Are you saying I'm big? Huh? You saying I'm big? I'm just kidding.
Journal entry 2. August 28th, New Mirstone. Afternoon. I've made a breakthrough. The wardens are finally moving smoothly. I adjusted the alignment and the outer casing, giving it a more flexible structure. I can't believe I didn't think of it sooner. The test went perfectly, and I'm confident these new models will perform better in the field. But there's something else. During one of the tests, I felt a strange pull within me, something odd, something instinctual. It was as if the wardens were responding to me on a deeper level than just the commands I programmed them into. I don't know what to make of it yet, but it's unsettling. I'll have to explore this more when I have time. Late night. Couldn't sleep. The strange connection I felt earlier is still nagging at me. I spent some time in the lab alone trying to recreate that feeling, but nothing happened. It was just me standing there staring at the wardens. Maybe I'm overthinking it, maybe it's just exhaustion. But what if it's not? I should get some rest. Tomorrow's day, another battle. I need to be ready because the people I care about are dependent on me. I can't afford to fail them. I won't fail them. And despite everything, I still don't feel sympathy for you. Actually, let's just put these up here. Why not?
Oh.
Oh,
Alright.
who wants to read the next one, actually? I don't know
Yeah, I
who
will.
picked that up.
I just put it in my top.
Number 8. Oh, sorry, I'm just putting these away. Number 12.
No, it's okay. We'll put them away as we read them. I'm gonna grab those. Because we'll put them away as we...
There's a hole in the
I did that. I'm gonna cry about it. Shut up. Who has 3? Oh, you have 3?
I have
do.
one,
You-
so
you
up
gave it
there.
to me.
Okay.
I'm dumb. I can't just read it.
29th of August, New Mirstone. Evening. Today was one of those rare days where I could just take a step back and just breathe. Solus came to visit me at the workshop after school. He's growing up so fast, already 12 and full of curiosity. Sometimes I see so much of myself in him. It's both comforting and terrifying. He's always asking questions about the wardens, about my work,
Mm.
about our moms, about everything. I wish I could tell him everything he wants to know, but I have to be careful. I want him to have a normal childhood, free from the burden of our family's family secrets. He sat with me while I worked on some final calibrations. His eyes lit up when I explained how the wardens move and protect us, that it was Mom's creation. They made the first one after all. He's fascinated by the mechanics, the way things move and change. I showed him a small prototype I've been tinkering with. Something simple. A warden that could take on basic shapes. He was mesmerized, playing with it for hours, changing its form from a ball to a cube, and back again. For a while it was just the two of us, like old times. I even let him help with some of the minor adjustments, though I kept a close eye on him. He's sharp, quick to learn, but still so innocent. I want to protect that innocence for as long as I can. We talked a bit about school, his friends, and his dreams. He told me he wants to be an engineer like me, that he wants to build things that help people. I smiled and told him he could be anything he wanted, but inside, I felt a pang of worry. This life, this path I'm on, it's not easy. It's full of danger and sacrifice. I don't want that for him. But I also know that I can't stop him if that's where his heart leads. Before he left, we had dinner together, just the two of us. He kept asking me to show him more about the Warrens, but I had to draw the line. Not tonight. Tonight was about being a sister, not an engineer, not a protector. Just Artoria and Solus, sharing a meal, laughing about silly things, and forgetting the weight of the world for a little while. I wish these moments could last forever, but I know they can't. He'll grow up, and one day he'll learn the truth about me, about us. I just hope when the time comes, he'll understand why I've kept him at arm's length, why I've hidden so much from him. For now, though, I'll cherish the time we have. I'll protect him, as I always have, and I'll make sure that whatever happens, he knows he's loved.
Okay. Well, jeez, fuck Christ. Goddamn.
Yeah, this is making me feel so great. We go in the circles, so Olin, Gennard. Read the book, Gennard.
Do you not want to read any or no? It's okay if you don't. I just thought I'd ask.
That's fine.
We'll get you on the next rotation. Gennard. Alright.
I just realized I was muted. I may have just gone
Solid.
3 pages in.
That's crazy.
Journal entry for August 31st, New Mirstone. Midnight. I've been thinking about my future, and most importantly, the future of my work. There's so much at stake, so much left to do, and I don't know how. And I know and I know I won't be around forever. The idea has been lingering in my mind for a while now, creating a descendant, a close copy of myself. someone who can carry on when I'm gone. The ritual is ancient. I remember seeing it through my bedroom window. I think I was 12 or so. I saw Mama. They used it to make solace. The key ingredient is the pure mist, a rare and potent substance that can shape and mold itself. I've always avoided it, weary of the power it holds. I know my mom's use. I know my mom. I know how my mom's thought about it. How Mama despised it, but I now find myself considering it more seriously. The mist has a reputation. It's unpredictable, dangerous even, but it also holds the promise of something extraordinary. I've started preparing. I've gathered most of the materials I need, and yet I can't shake the feeling that something might go wrong. The text warn of unforeseen consequences, imperfections, deviations, flaws that could arise from using the mist. What if the copy isn't as close as I hope? What if it's different? There's no way to know until it's done. I'm walking a tightrope, one misstep, and everything could fall apart. But the alternative is equally daunting. If I don't do this, who will continue my work? Solus? He's so young, so unprepared for the burden that comes with this life. I can't place that weight on his shoulders, not yet. But this descendant, this copy of me, they could take over, lead, and protect in ways that even I might not be able to in the years to come. It's a risk, but one I'm willing to take. I faced dangers before, this is no different. If it means ensuring the safety of those I care about, ensuring the wardens continue to protect our world, then I have to try. I'll make sure to proceed with caution, to take every precaution I can. I'm ready for whatever happens, I have to be. Yoink. You,
You?
Artemis?
Artemis, you won't read?
Book?
Go on, Artemis. Read.
Do, would you like to read?
Why did you say it like that? What the fuck? What the?
It's alright if you don't want
Sorry,
to. Just
I was muted. Sorry.
you're so
I
good.
suppose I can.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so journal entry 5, April 5th, New Mirstone. Evening. Solus has always been headstrong, but today he surprised even me. He joined the Adventurers Guild. My little brother, now 15 and brimming with determination, walked into that guild hall with his head held high and came out with a brand new badge pinned to his chest. I should have seen this coming. He's been talking about it for months, ever since he started spending time with those adventurers who passed through town. He's been enamored with their stories, their tales of courage, exploration, and heroism. I remember when I was his age, I wanted to explore the world too, before I fully understood what our family's legacy meant. When he told me, I wanted to be proud, and I am, truly. But I also can't help the pit of worry that settled in my stomach. The guild is no place for the faint of heart, and while Solus has proven himself capable in so many ways, the world out there is harsh, unforgiving. I've seen too much, faced too many dangers, to not be concerned. I tried to talk to him, to make him reconsider, but he was resolute. He said he wants to make his own path, to prove himself, not just as my brother, but as someone who can stand on his own. Part of me admires his courage, his independence, but another part of me, the part that has always protected him, wants to shield him from everything that could hurt him. But I know I can't. He's growing up, becoming his own person, and maybe that's what scares me the most. He's stepping into a world where I can't always be there to watch over him. I've spent so long being the protector, the one who keeps him safe. Now I have to trust that I've taught him enough, that he'll be able to protect himself. I told him to be careful, to stay in touch, and to remember everything I've taught him. He smiled and gave me a hug, saying he'd be fine and that he'd make me proud. I'm sure he will, but I can't help feeling like I'm sending him off into the unknown. Tonight, the house feels emptier. I keep glancing out the door, half expecting him to walk back in and tell me he's changed his mind, but I know he won't. This is his journey now, and I have to let him take it. I'll be keeping a close eye on the guild's reports, tracking his progress from afar. I know I can't interfere, but I'll be ready if he ever needs me. And who knows, maybe this is the first step towards Solus finding his own place in the world. I just hope he stays safe out there. That's it.
Cool, awesome. My feeling sounds great. I'm fine. Give that to me, actually. Shit.
Oh,
Oh, way to go.
Bro's AFK.
you're fucking.
Damn it, give me the book. Oh, shit. No, I'm stuck. I
Here's
get
the book, Lebowski. Give me the book, Lebowski.
What's up with people go like this? And then
Atticus
they
wants their
shit,
book.
Didn't even say anything.
Where's the book, Lebowski?
dunk him. No.
Alright,
Check
time
'em.
time for the firing squad.
No, because keep inventories on. What's the point in that? Where's the book? Give me the book.
Where's the book, Sylvia? Where's the book? Is that the book? I don't like the look on your face. You seem far too relaxed for this, huh? Is something humorous? Huh? Huh? Don't you know what I've been through?
I see that smile growing on your face.
I see that smirk. You think you're hot shit? You ain't nothing. You ain't
You
nothing.
think you're better than me?
You think you're better than me?
Okay, you got. What are the other books called that we have actually? Just in case they're not all journal entries, we can take a
journal
second. We can
entry
take
4,
in your
5.
fucking inventory.
New Mirstone and a deal.
Those two are from past temples.
Are
Oh,
they?
it's just called hidden,
What's that one?
and this is just a scrap of paper I found on the floor.
Is it?
Would
Is
you
it
like to
now?
read
Read
this?
it.
Would you like to read
Yeah.
the scrap of paper on the floor?
You can read it. Go ahead.
Okay. It's a little single fucking minute of shit.
Read it.
Calm down. All right. I'm getting to that.
My bad.
I'm setting up the scene here, the
Shut up.
ambiance.
Just read it.
Cold open.
Shut the fuck up. God damn it.
Okay. Chapter 1. This morning I had taken a walk to drop my son off at school when it all began. The screaming and panic had made everyone stop, and it was like the walls of the cavern were caving in with darkness unknown. I ran with my son to our home and tried to hide as much as possible. Hopefully we can make it through this, and this note will be useless, or perhaps it will be needed. I'm not sure how much longer we can hide, especially when we can hear breathing pass by the house every once in a while. And then as the ends kind of ripped off, I'm assuming they're dead. Yeah.
Well, that's unfortunate. Sounds
It's
like a
time-
note
it's
left
time.
behind. Why don't you give me a warden notes? Why don't you give me that one?
Written notes.
Yeah. Well, I asked what the other books were called, so. But no, I'm curious about this one because of all those fucking ramblings about the warden. All right, you ready? We're all listening. We're all strapped in and listening.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You are gonna enjoy this one, I think. I don't know. The wardens were designed as guardians, my guardians, for New Mirstone. They are protectors created to defend against external threats and, if necessary, internal chaos. In theory, they are perfect, formidable, unyielding, and driven by unwavering sense of purpose. Yet the reality has proven more complicated. I've underestimated the intricacies of their nature. That was hard. The delicate balance of power and control, and the unforeseen influences that could disrupt their purpose. Below are my compiled notes on the wardens, what they are, how they function, and where they went wrong. A guide, perhaps, for those who come after me, or a testament to the perils of unchecked ambition. First note, foundation of the Wardens. The Wardens are formed from a combination of mechanical engineering, alchemical processes, and arcane rituals. Their core structure is reinforced with steel, but their true strength lies in the souls.
Out.
Oh my god, the souls of adventurers infused with the Warden. This combination grants them a semi-sentient awareness, allowing them to adapt to threats beyond programmed responses. Purpose. The primary directive embedded in each Warden is simple: protect New Mirstone and its people. But you're using their people, whatever.
God, you're finally
Subroutines.
fucking back.
Motherfucker.
Subroutines handle more specific scenarios.
Read the fucking book.
They are meant to be the city's first and last line of defense. Guardians who do not sleep, tire, or question their orders. Core systems and sensory array. Vision. Wardens use an advanced sensory array that allows them to detect movement, sound, and even fluctuations in energy. Well, goddamn. They are sensitive to life signatures and can distinguish between known and unknown entities within a radius of up to 500 meters. Sound-based detection. Wardens are particularly attuned to vibrations and sound. They can locate an intruder or detect a disturbance from a single footstep or the faintest whisper. Their auditory sensors are hyper-focused, making them lethal in enclosed spaces and underground chambers. Behavior programming. Jesus Christ. Wardens were programmed with basic behavioral protocols to distinguish between friend and foe. However, their understanding of these terms is rigid and literal. I realized too late that their ability to make nuanced moral judgments is almost non-existent. Problematic tendency. The Wardens tend to act on greater good logic without room for ethical considerations. They prioritize what is the most efficient for the city's protection, regardless of its casualties, collateral damage, or ethical implications. This rigidity is their greatest flaw. Power source and maintenance. Power core. Each Warden's core is a blend of souls, metal, and biocores, stabilized by a crystal matrix designed to self-repair when damaged. However, corruption can occur if the core becomes unstable, leading to unpredictable behaviors or complete shutdowns. Combat capabilities. Wardens are built for battle. Each possesses immense strength, capable of tearing through reinforced steel with ease. Defensive measures. Their outer plating is highly resistant to most forms of conventional and magical attacks, and their cores are reinforced to prevent tampering. However, their sensory array and core components remain their most significant vulnerabilities. If an enemy can strike at these points, a warding can be disabled. 6. The corruption problem. Systems of corruption. A corrupted warden becomes erratic, turning against the very people it was meant to protect. The corruption appears to rewrite their core directives, making them hostile to anything. They become hunters, driven by a new insidious purpose. Failed solution and possible fixes. Attempts to reprogram corrupted wardens have been met with limited success. Potential solutions. Rewriting the core programming to account for corruption is a possible avenue, but it would require direct access to each warden's core system, something near impossible under current conditions. Alternatively, a complete rework of the soul core infusion process could allow for better control, but I have neither the time nor the resources. Conclusion and current status. The wardens are no longer reliable guardians, as long as they are under the influence of the corruption. They remain as much a threat as the corruption they were meant to combat. Their original purpose.
Hi. Hi, Solus. Book club.
Oh, you're so live.
What?
Well,
Why would you say that?
look who it is.
Don't.
We're
Speak.
doing our some studying.
Yeah, I'm.
Wait, what?
This isn't happening, right? You guys aren't doing this right now?
Oh, I don't know what I'm doing.
Wait, what?
I'm just here. I'm just here, man. I don't know
Where am
what's
I?
going
What did I say again?
Can we just continue? Please.
Pack it up, sister. Turn around. Get out of here.
We
Oh!
went.
Yeah, we all went.
We already went to. Oh, now. Now
And
we're
we
not beating around the
failed.
bush.
Shut up.
Put the books back.
Put the books back.
Put the fries on the bag, bro.
Do you want the book? Do you want the book, Olin?
Yes, please.
Put the
Neriah
fries
got
back.
to Artoria before we did. We don't know where they are.
Yeah.
They both left.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
I was gonna
Shut the
follow.
fuck up.
What?
Why do you keep... Oh.
I'm being quiet. I'm being
Yeah,
quiet.
they're gone.
There.
I was gonna try to follow, but people were getting attacked by wardens, and I couldn't just not go back.
We weren't in the best situation to follow.
Solus. Oh. Yeah, we'll just leave him. We'll just leave him. We'll...
Well, anyways, yeah, it's poof. Dead family members, been there, done that. Anyways.
Oh, Jesus. Oh! Maybe we should move somewhere else, guys. I have an
No,
idea.
just stay here.
They're just running because
We're
they
not
know
even
they're
in the mess.
busted.
Not
No,
yet.
they're not
Solus-
busted.
Solus was the one that locked up Artoria in the first place.
Do you even know that? Is that a objective fact that you know?
Artoria themselves told me.
We don't know Artoria.
Yes, in the broadcast, the sending stone.
Okay, well,
In
I
the
didn't know
sending
any of that.
stones,
I was
yes.
busy in my room.
No. Don't
Do not. And
stay away from over
silence.
there,
I'm not interfering with the mist, man.
Oh,
It's
so
just
now
not
you're not
okay.
interfering, huh?
Look,
I don't
Earlier-
think there's a way to get over there.
Leaving the table
Just-
right now is more dangerous than not.
Yeah,
Just
just-
stay put. We're good,
Okay.
you're good.
Next book.
Just keep reading.
I've just been angry and bitter and I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're aware.
Really?
Alright, hey guys.
Anyway.
You have two.
Yeah, I don't think there was anything crazy much left in this one. Hold on.
Yeah.
That's insane. That's crazy. That's insane. You should give it to me. You should give it to me.
Once a way to stabilize their work, wardens were meant to be the city's salvation, but were the downfall. They were never meant to turn against us. The corruption changed them, twisted them. The fault lies with me for my ambition, for my hubris, for thinking I could control forces beyond my understanding. Yeah, there you go. I knew you were gonna want that one.
Yippee!
On.
Please tell me you'll bring it back over here though, because I think it'll be best if we also keep these kind of, so that everyone can access them.
That one can go in the lab.
I'm just saying, bring it back when he's done with it.
This is-
The mist is spreading a bit more.
Yeah, I'm watching it. I'm watching.
He'll clear it.
Oh man.
Just let him. Maybe if he plays some.
Okay, nope, I'm getting involved.
Suddenly. Okay.
Solus?
Okay. Maybe
We can get some answers on why
No,
their own sister-
no. You're going to shut your mouth and you're going to sit back down, Artemis.
Artemis.
I'm going to ground you physically if you don't stop.
No, Artemis. I had 8 eyes. You only have 2. Relax, pal.
Is that a threat? Is that...
Yeah, it is. It is.
I would not sleep tonight. Personal
I
opinion.
can't sleep anyway.
Let's just.
When I open when I'm sleeping.
I don't. Do you ever get scared that Owen's gonna get one of our eyes? with how much they talk about it.
No.
The only
I'm
eyes
not.
I ever get are my own.
Oh, no. That's crazy. Just leave him be. I'm letting Atticus handle it because if I talk to Solus right now, I know. Pull it together.
Oh my god.
It's not that
No.
deep. It's
My fucking chin. chairs.
No, I'm so sorry about your chairs. Fuck.
It's gonna be okay.
Anyway, siblings issues, am I right? I never had any siblings. Are they usually
Fuck
like
you.
this?
Fuck you, dude. They are not usually like this. Although, I
Yeah,
haven't seen my brother in a while, so I can't really say anything.
I'm an only child.
You do seem like that way.
Oh no. So
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing.
yeah,
Oh,
wait,
you
what does
can't-
that
you
mean?
can't say
actually?
that. What is that supposed to mean?
No, I'm just
Why
teasing
laugh?
you,
I
Owen.
don't like it. I don't like it when you laugh. What is that supposed to mean?
No, I didn't mean anything by it.
No, but you do mean something by it. You seem like you mean something by it.
You're a little overconfident.
I'm not calm. I think I like to be flamboyant. I'm flamboyant. I'm not-
Because you're an only child. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh,
Olin.
because I'm
Olin.
gay.
Oh!
I knew it.
God damn it, I knew
Oh,
it!
really? Took you this long to catch on?
No.
No, not actually. The closet is glass.
I knew that every single person in this place was a fruitcake. You kidding?
Yeah, I have to come out now, fellas. Believe it or not, love them, love men, love them, Vince.
Me too. Damn me up.
Yo, yeah, high five, man. Yeah,
I love
yeah.
Did I just give you weakness?
Yeah,
oh,
you did.
right.
I love women and
My bones
feminine
are
presenting
glass.
people.
I think you've broken several of my bones.
And also
Oh,
men.
I'm so,
Oh, Jannard, your strength.
I'm sorry. I can't.
No,
I can't
it's
control
okay.
myself.
You lift weights in that lab? Damn.
I mean, I have some heavy machinery down there.
That is true, but like, damn.
No, it's okay. My mother always said I was weak and feminist.
I'm gay. My mother always said I was gay.
She would all the time.
I'd wake up
I'll
and she'd
be
say, gay,
right
gay
back.
boy.
Okay.
Where you headed?
Don't go anywhere suspicious. Artemis.
Where are you
A
headed?
place.
You
Yeah,
can't just
that's
say
not
a
really
place.
a good
That's-
idea.
that's-
If I find out if I find out you're going anywhere devious, I will hunt you down.
Oh, I'm not. Don't worry.
Well,
I'm
no.
watching you.
Anyways, yeah, it's just I
Damn,
become
I can't
gay.
even stream snipe them.
Fuck!
Damn it.
Every day I wake up and it'd be like, oh hey gay boy, how's your day been?
Oh, I'm really sorry.
I'm not gay. I lie.
My parents just give me high expectations. It's but yours is so much worse.
My parents are so much worse. I gouged out both of my eyes.
They're just all. What?
Oh, for your parents?
Sorry, what was I talking about?
What do you mean?
Okay, do we need to like sit down? Do I need to get you some prune juice, maybe with some medication?
Sorry, what was I talking about
Not
again?
that prune juice.
What was it? Oh yeah, gouged out my eyes. Yeah.
They gouged out your eyes? Did you used to
No,
have
no,
them?
I did.
You gouged out your eyes.
Yeah, about two of them right here. See these two marks here? Right below the second pair.
Oh shit!
Okay, yeah, I see.
Gouged them
I thought
out
you-
when I was real young.
Why would you do that? What happened?
Was it like an impulsive thing? Or?
It's a long story. It's a long story.
Bummer we don't have time. We'll come back.
Hey,
See?
we got him to calm down. He's gonna come join us in a second for our.
Oh yeah, Artemis went somewhere and wouldn't tell us where they went. Just did.
Mm-hmm.
They're dangerous. They're loose. I'd say we'd have to put a close eye on them.
I agree.
If I find out that something happened while they were out, I'm gonna.
'Cause I tell you what, I've rarely been one to be left for dead, but I'd never expect it to be Artemis to be the one out of all of us here to do
I'm
it
so
today.
sorry, dude. I should have stayed until around.
Yeah, we should have come.
No,
No.
No, you're fine. You were all busy. You were all busy with your more important business. It's
No, no,
okay.
no. You're important. We were just trying to get out of there. We didn't realize you didn't have a
The
wormhole.
important business was us getting out safe, and
Don't you
you were
worry.
still in there.
But I think
I'm
maybe
sorry.
the issue here isn't what ye didn't do. Maybe it was the fact that, I don't know, I was pushed off a balcony and spotted by the mafia and left for dead, nearly killed by a warden, had to make my own way back, crawling on my hands
Yeah,
and
that-
knees through a cave.
Yeah, it sounds like it could be the issue.
That could
Anyways,
be the
back
issue.
to reading.
I guess.
I suppose, yeah.
We're
What
on
are we
page
on?
7.
Whatever
Please
Artemis
do
isn't
tell
here
me.
for is that there's no
Number
problem.
6.
Yeah, we're on
We read
6.
Oh,
Oh,
damn.
did you guys read 6?
Then I
Did we
did all
not?
of that thing for nothing.
No?
I did all of that for nothing. Shit.
Mm.
I don't think we
Oh,
read
shit, I guess
6.
we didn't read 6. Who wants 6?
Olin. Olin wants
I
6.
think Olin wants 6. Just a hunch, though.
Flint, you want 6?
You know the one that can't read out louder. Give it to What is that?
I did.
The heavy. Oh. Oh.
Here comes the airplane.
Jesus.
Alright, read the book. Read
Good
the
job. Stop.
I feel this paper.
Don't
Oh.
worry.
Oh my god. Ah!
book. Oh my god, I don't want ASMR. Just read the fucking book.
Calm down.
I'm gone.
October 15th, New Mirstone. Late night. I can hear.
It's gonna be okay.
I just got reminded of a really good song. Anyway,
Just read.
God damn it! Please.
calm down.
Oh, okay.
October 15th, New Mirstone, late night. I can hardly believe it. Solus is now. Yeah. Oh, sorry, wait, no. Solus is now the leader of the Adventurers Guild. My little brother, who once followed me around the workshop, wide-eyed and full of questions, now commands the respect of seasoned warriors and explorers. It feels surreal, but also inevitable.
That's fair.
He's always had that spark, that drive to carve out his own path, and now he's done it. When I heard the news, my first reaction was a mix of pride and relief. Pride because Solus has grown into the person I always knew he could be. Strong, capable, and fiercely independent. And relief because, as the guild's leader, he's in a position where he can truly make a difference. Not just for himself, but for everyone under his command. This development is useful in more ways than one. With Solus at the helm of the guild, I have a direct line to one of the most influential organizations in the region. The guild's resources, connections, and influence can now be leveraged to aid in our fight, to help protect those who need it most. It's a strategic advantage I hadn't anticipated, but one that could prove invaluable. I spoke with Solus earlier today. He's excited, but I can tell he's also a little overwhelmed. Leadership is a heavy mantle, one that I've worn for so long that sometimes I forget how daunting it can be at first. I offered him some advice, shared a few of the lessons I've learned over the years, but he seems to have a good grasp on what he needs to do. He's always been quick to learn, quicker still to adapt. We talked about the Wardens and the work I've been doing. He's interested in collaborating more closely now that he has the authority to do so. The thought of combining our efforts of uniting the Wardens with the Guild's might is exhilarating. Together, we could create something truly formidable, something that could tip the scales in our favor against any threats we face. But beyond the strategic benefits, there's something more personal about all of this. Solus has always been my brother first and foremost, someone I've tried to protect from the harsh realities of our world. Now, he's standing on his own, making decisions that impact countless lives. He's no longer just my little brother. He's a leader, a protector in his own right. And while I'll always worry about him, always want to shield him from harm, I know I have to let him lead. This is his time, his chance to make his mark. I trust him, and I trust that he'll do what's right. I'll continue my work, knowing that Solus is out there, leading the guild with the same determination and integrity that's always driven him. And maybe, just maybe, with him in that position, we could finally start making the kind of change we've both dreamed of. The future feels a little brighter tonight, with Solus at the helm of the guild and me continuing my work with the Wardens. I think we're finally on the path to something great. But for now, I'll get some rest. There's much to do, and tomorrow will bring new challenges. Challenges I'm ready to face, knowing that Solus is out there, fighting alongside me, in his own way.
What a horrid crap. That's great.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up! We read the warning notes! We know what those are!
We're
Oh.
so aggressive.
Anyway, next book. Next book,
I have
yep.
7.
Yay! What a joy. Oh. Go on.
I'm not doing it this time, right?
No, you're good. You're good. What are you guys doing?
It's too much fucking sand. There's too much
It took
sand.
the entire fucking
Just
pot.
read the book. Read the book. Read the book. Read the book. Read
Okay.
the fucking book.
Okay. Put that down! Okay. Journal entry 7, November 2nd, New Mirstone, midnight. I never wanted it to come to this, but so. Oh my god, you're breathing down my fucking neck right now. Back up. Back up, I can smell
Solid.
your breath.
So let's back the fuck up.
I never wanted it to come to this, but some choices are made for you, not by you. Tonight, I crossed a line I vowed I never would. The truth is, the Wardens require more than just advanced engineering to reach their full potential. They need raw power, unbridled and potent enough to sustain and enhance their abilities. I've exhausted every other option, tried every alternative method I could think of, but nothing came close to what the souls of adventurers could provide. I told myself it was for the greater good, that the sacrifice of a few could save countless others, and yet I can't shake the feeling of guilt, of the weight pressing down on me with each soul I take. These adventurers, their souls as people, the very ones he'd sworn to protect and lead. I've justified it by telling myself that they were on their way out, that they'd fallen in battle and were beyond saving. But the truth is, I made the choice to ensure they wouldn't come back. Tonight I harvested 3 more. They were strong, seasoned adventurers with years of experience etched into their very essence. I was careful, meticulous with my work, making sure there were no traces left behind, nothing that could lead back to me. The Wardens absorbed their energy effortlessly, growing strong. Growing stronger, more resilient. It's what they need to stand against the threat we face, sorry. But I can't let Solus find out. He'd never understand. He's still so idealistic, so pure in his convictions. I am nervous. Thank you. If he knew what I've done, it would destroy him. Shatter the bond we've built over these years, and worse, it would undermine everything we've worked for. He'd see me as a monster, a villain hiding behind a mask of righteousness. I can't let that happen. I've been careful, so very careful. The rituals are performed in the dead of night, far away from prying eyes. I've kept meticulous records, but they're hidden, encrypted in a way that only I can decipher. Souls doesn't suspect a thing, and I intend to keep it that way. but I can't deny the toll it's taking on me. Every time I look at him, I feel a pang of guilt, a shadow that darkens my thoughts. He talks about his plans for the guild now that he's working to protect every member, and all I can think about is the secret I'm keeping from him. The secret that I've revealed. Uh, oh shit. The secret that, if revealed, would tear us apart. The wardens are stronger now, stronger than they've ever been before. But at what cost? I keep telling myself that I'm doing this to protect him, to protect everyone. But deep down, I know I've sacrificed more than just a few souls. I sacrificed a part of myself, a part of what I once believed in. I'll continue because I must. The stakes are too high now. Or too high to stop now. But I'll carry this burden alone, enduring that Solus never has to bear it. He'll lead the guild with the purity and conviction that I've lost, and I'll do what needs to be done, no matter the cost. In the end, this is my cross to bear. Solus will never know. And that's the way it has to be. For his sake, for the sake of everything we're fighting for. I'll protect him, even if it means losing a piece of myself in the process.
Damn, that's intense.
Sorry,
Me.
the way that you're inside of the bench right now, your knees look like your shoes, and you look really short. Jesus, what
Oh,
the
hey
fuck?
there, little buddy. What are you doing
Oh,
here?
little buddy.
That's not.
You guys,
Scatter! Scatter!
you guys kind of deserve though.
Anyway,
Listen,
I would like to read the
I
next
have
book.
8. Okay.
I would like to read the
I'm
next
just
book,
trying
please.
to lighten the mood.
The mood.
Well, you fucking missed.
Snickerdoodle.
Anyway,
I need the snickerdoodle.
journal entry 8.
Anyways. Just read the fucking book. Oh
Okay.
my god.
Stop touching me.
What the hell?
Stop touching me. Anyway,
Oh my god.
journal entry 8, November 15th. Surface. Late night. New Mirstone is lost. The skulk, I never imagined it could spread so quickly, so violently. Stop drinking honey.
Just read the book. Ignore it, please.
What started as a small outbreak in the outskirts has now consumed the entire city. It's like a fungal infection, creeping over everything, covering buildings, streets, and people with its dark, pulsating growth. Ooh. The city I once thought was impenetrable has become a nightmarish labyrinth, twisted and corrupted beyond recognition. The worst part is the wardens. They were supposed to be our protectors, our guardians, but now they're turning against us, breaking down in the face of the mysterious corruption. It's as if their very essence has been infected with their cores, twisting their purpose. They're attacking indiscriminately, targeting the very people they were designed to protect. I can't help but feel responsible. I engineered them, made them what they are, and now they're tearing apart the city I swore to defend. Solus and I have been working day and night to evacuate as many people as we can. We brought them to a new settlement surface, far from the Skull's reach, at least for now. It's a desperate move, but our only option. New Mirstone is beyond saving. The Skulk has burrowed too deep and twined itself with the very fabric of the city. We can't stop it, only escape it. Today we managed to evacuate another group of survivors. Solus led the charge, getting through the twisted, collapsing streets while I held back the corrupted wardens. It was chaos. The Skulk has made the city nearly unrecognizable, and the wardens, they've become monsters. I had to disable several of them myself, shutting down their cores before they could do more harm. Every time I did, it felt like I was destroying a part of my soul, a part of the work that I had dedicated my life to. Solus is holding up, but I can see the strain in his eyes. He's doing his best to keep morale high, to keep everyone focused on the evacuation, but this is wearing on him. I know he feels responsible for the people of New Mirstone, and seeing this city fall apart around us is tearing him apart. He doesn't say it, but I can see the weight on his shoulders, the burden he's carrying. Surface is our last hope now. It's a small settlement, hastily constructed, but it's safe for the time being. The Skulk hasn't reached that far yet, and we're doing everything we can to keep it that way. We've set up barriers, established patrols, and fortified the perimeter as best we can. But I can't shake the feeling that we're only delaying the inevitable. The Skulk is relentless, a force of nature that doesn't stop, doesn't tire. Why did Mama make something like this? The people we've evacuated are scared, confused, and looking to us for answers we don't have. I can't tell them the truth, that I don't know if we can stop the skulk, that I don't know if Surface will be safe for long. All I can do is keep working, keep fighting, and hope it's enough. Tomorrow we'll continue the evacuation. There are still people trapped in New Mirstone, people who can't escape on their own. We can't leave them behind. Solus and I will go back, face whatever horrors the city throws at us, and bring them to safety. It's all we can do. But tonight, as I sit here in this temporary shelter in Service, I can't help but wonder, how did it come to this? How did we let the skulk get so far, so out of control? And what will happen from here on out? Jesus. That's intense.
Yikes.
Who wants to read
Oh, for
the
fuck's
next book? Oh my fucking god.
Olin, you gotta stop! Oh my god.
Trying to steal the cushions of the chair.
I'm sorry.
Stop. Alright. What's the next one? What's the next one?
I think the number that follows 8 is 9.
I'm still figuring that out, okay? I'm already kid that's me. Jesus
Listen,
fucking
guys,
Christ.
I tell you what, that college degree is really coming in handy.
Good for you.
I didn't even need to go to college for that. I spent so much money on for what?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Journal entry 9, November 18th, Surface. I made the decision today. I'm going back to my lab in New Mirstone. It wasn't an easy choice, but it's the only one that makes sense. The wardens are breaking down, turning on the very people they were built to protect, and I can't stand by and watch that happen. I created them, and it's my responsibility to fix them, no matter the cost. Souls tried to talk me out of it. He doesn't understand why I need to do this, why I have to return to the city, to the heart of the dying city, overrun by Skulk, to a place that's become a nightmare. I saw the fear in his eyes, the worry he might lose me to the very monsters I created. But I can't let fear stop me. There's too much at stake. The lab is still standing, or at least it was the last time I checked. It's in the heart of New Mirstone, deep within the city's industrial district, where the Skulk's growth is thickest. Getting there won't be easy, and once I'm inside, who knows what I'll find. The Skulk has likely spread? My god, dude. The Skulk has likely spread through every corner of the facility, corrupting my work, warping everything I've built. But I have to try. The wardens are the only hope we have of fighting back, of protecting the people of Surface and any survivors still trapped in New Mirstone. If I can get back to the lab, I can
Blur.
access the
Thank
core
you for this.
systems,
Thank you
run
for the read. Thank
diagnostics,
you.
and maybe, just maybe, find a way to
Enjoy the
reverse
reading.
corruption.
Enjoy the reading.
I've packed what I needed, tools, supplies, and a portable generator to power the equipment. I've also brought along a small warden prototype that's still functional, uncorrupted by Skulk. It's not much, but it might buy me some time if the other wardens turn on me. As I prepare to leave, I can't help but feel a sense of dread. New Mirstone was my home, my sanctuary where I spent countless hours perfecting the wardens, believing they would be the guardians of our future. Now it's a twisted shadow of itself, consumed by Skulk, and filled with the echoes of my failures. But this is where I need to be. If I can fix the wardens, I can turn the tide. I can save the people I've sworn to protect, and maybe in some small way redeem myself for the mistakes I've made. Solus will stay behind in Surface, leading the evacuation efforts. I didn't tell him everything. Not about the risk, not about how dangerous this really is. He doesn't need to know. I couldn't bear to see that look of fear again. I told him I'd be back soon, that I just needed to check on a few things. It's better this way. I'm leaving before dawn. The darkness will help me avoid the worst of the Skulk's influence, and with any luck, I'll reach the lab by midday. This might be the last entry I write for a while. I don't know what I'll find in New Mirstone, or if I'll even make it back. But I have to do this. I have to make things right. For Solus, for the people of Surface, and for the memory of the city we've lost.
What the fuck is he doing?
Oh, I mean, I wouldn't be coping well if I was reading these either.
No, he's just carrying on fucking Bolt.
Oh, thank fucking God. That thing scares me.
Hey, don't call me a
10.
thing.
Dude.
The thing!
Oh, hey, I have 10.
Wait, what's Solus doing?
They took the fucking bolt. Where's the money, Connor?
No.
Read? My favorite.
So,
Where's Jannard? Jannard!
Grenade! Jannard, where are you? Jannard, I really miss. I'm sorry.
Oh! Oh! Where am I?
Come on.
Oh my god.
Let's get out of it. Let's go down, Sylvia.
Where are we?
Come on, Sylvia.
What is that voice?
What the fuck? Oh,
Come on.
What the fuck are you on? Stop it!
All right. Give me a book. Ow.
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 That's so interesting. Anyway, shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So,
Okay,
like-
come on, you guys.
So like,
Where are we
why
go?
don't we go back to reading about?
What are we
why don't
doing?
Go back to reading about the fall of a civilization. Let's go back to reading
We're
about
on
that.
fucking 10.
Oh shit, only 10.
I just read, I'm not.
Well, seems like it's my time to shine.
If you do it in that voice, I will smite you.
in that voice, I'm gonna kill you.
I'm aimed. You are being held at bow point.
You pull that, I pull this. You hear me? It
really
seems like we're at
fucking
a standstill. And I
Well,
bet you
gentlemen, it seems like we're at a double standstill.
I'm so tired.
I could kill you in 1 hit.
Whoa, hey fellas, relax. Come on. Okay, here we are, November 20th, New Mirstone.
No, please don't read it like that. I'm begging you. I can't understand.
Release me.
I'm on my fucking knees.
okay, fine. I guess I'll have to talk in a normal voice.
I
I
guess.
always knew this day might come,
Oh my god.
but I never thought it would happen like this. Solus found out. He knows everything. It was supposed to be just another day in the lab. One of the last safe places left in New Mirstone.
Don't.
The skulk hadn't reached this deep yet, and the Warrens were still functioning well enough to keep it at bay, at least for now. Oh, I'm not reading this. This is 30 books. Alright. Sorry, 30 pages. I
You.
was working on a new
You
protocol,
could half it.
something that could stabilize the corrupted cores when Solus walked in. There was something different in his eyes, a hardness I had never seen before. I barely had time to ask what was wrong before he confronted me. He had found the records, my hidden files, encrypted but not well enough to keep him out. I don't know how he got past the security measures, but he did. He saw everything. The rituals, the souls of the adventurers I'd harvest, the notes detailing every life I took to fuel the Warrens.
Oh.
He was furious, heartbroken, betrayed, all the things I fear he would be. I tried to explain, to make him understand why I did it. I told him it was necessary, that without those sacrifices, the Warrens wouldn't be strong enough to fight the Skulk or protect the people of New Mirstone. I told him it was for the greater good, that I did it to save lives, even his. But he wouldn't listen. How could he? All he could see was the sister he trusted, the sister he admired, who had become a monster in his eyes. He didn't shout, he didn't scream, he just looked at me with a cold, hard expression I'd never seen before. It told me I'd gone too far, that I'd lost my way. And then before I could react, he locked the door to the lab. He's trapped me here. I can hear the heavy locks clinking into place. The reinforced metal sealing me inside. He's using the lab security systems against me. The very ones I designed to keep intruders out. Now they're keeping me in. I pounded on the door, called out to him, pleaded with him to open it, to let me explain. But there was no response. I can only hear the faint sounds of his footsteps growing more distant, echoing through the empty corridors of the facility. I don't know what he plans to do. Maybe he thinks he's protecting me or protecting the world from me. Maybe he's going to destroy the records, wipe out any trace of what I've done, and keep the secret buried with me here. I don't know. The lab is a fortress, and I designed it to withstand almost anything. But I never anticipated being its prisoner. I have access to the system, but Solus has locked me out of the external controls. The Warrens outside are still functional, but I can't reach them. I can't order them to stand down. He's thought of everything. I'm alone now. Nothing but my thoughts and the machines I've created. The machines that have caused so much pain. The same machines I thought would be our salvation. There's still work to be done. Still a chance to fix the Warrens, to undo the damage I've caused. But I can't do it from here. I can't do anything if I'm locked away, cut off from the world. I've spent my life trying to protect the people I care about, trying to make the hard choices so they wouldn't have to. But now, the person I tried hardest to protect is the one who's locked me away, who's turned against me because of what I've done. I don't know how long I'll be here. Maybe Solus will come back. Maybe he'll listen to reason, or maybe he's already decided what he has to do. I can only wait and hope that whatever happens next won't be the end. But deep down, I know that everything has changed. The bond we had, the trust we shared, it's broken now, shattered by the choices I made. And even if I find a way out of here, I don't know if we can ever go back to the way things were. I just hope that somehow he'll understand why I did it. And maybe one day he'll forgive me. Someone read the next one.
I'll read the next one.
Yeah.
Who? Jenna, do you want to read one? No? Okay. Sick. Awesome. This is so great.
I'll read the last one.
Oh, I have
Are
it.
you sure? Are you sure? Anyway.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Journal entry 11, November 23rd, New Mirstone. Midnight. I've reached a decision that feels as desperate as it is dangerous. With Solus's trust fractured and my freedom uncertain, I've turned to the one thing I'd hope I'd never have to use again. The mist. In this dark, confined space, I've prepared for a ritual unlike any I've performed before. The mist, with all its power and unpredictability, is my last hope. To create a being, a descendant whose sole purpose will be to free me from this prison. The lab is silent, save for the hum of the machinery and distant echoes of my isolation. I'd taken every precaution, prepared the ritual as meticulously as I could. The altar is set, the incantations memorized, and the mist carefully summoned. I've drawn the necessary sigils and prepared the components, everything in place for this final act of desperation. The process is agonizingly slow and methodical. As I recite the incantations, the mist begins to swirl, filling the room with its eerie violet glow. The air grows thick, heavy with the potent magic that once seemed so far removed from my everyday life. I can feel the energy thrumming through the room, a powerful, almost sentient force that I can't fully control but must harness. With every step, I'm reminded of the risks. The ritual could result in a creation that's not what intended, flawed, unstable, or worse. There's no guarantee that this descendant will be what I hope for, but I have no other choice. The wardens outside are still a threat, Solus is still hurt and distant, and my own future is hanging by a thread. The final phase of the ritual is most critical. I've completed the preparatory work, and now I must focus all my intent on the creation. The mist swirls around the ritual space, a mesmerizing hypnotic dance of purple. I pour my essence into the spell, channeling every bit of my willpower into shaping this being, into ensuring it will be both a perfect replica and a tool for my escape. As the mist solidifies, taking shape, I watch in a mix of hope and trepidation. The form emerging is distinctly familiar, a mirror of myself, but with a subtle, almost otherworldly quality. It's a perfect copy, but there's something more to it, an aura of purpose and power that I hope will be enough to achieve its intended goal. The final step is to imbue the creation with its purpose, to link it to me so it understands why it exists. I whisper the instructions. The commands will need to follow to break through the lab's defenses and release me from this confinement. The process feels almost both exhilarating and terrifying. I'm creating something that will have a life of its own, but which exists solely to fulfill my will. Now as the ritual concludes, I can only wait and hope. The descendant, the being born of mist and magic, is my last chance. If it succeeds, it will break the lock, disable the security systems, and free me from this prison. And if it fails, well, I'll be here alone, with the consequences of my choices. I'm watching it now, this perfect reflection of myself as it stirs to life. I call one of my prototype wardens, one of the few not corrupted. I hand it my descendant. While they look like me, they are young. They won't be able to fulfill their purpose now, but they will be back as they grow older. The skulk, the wardens, the broken trust of Solus, these are all beyond my immediate control, but this descendant, this final creation, is my hope for redemption and freedom. I have to believe that in the end everything will be alright. I have to, because if this doesn't work, I don't know what will. For now, I'll rest and prepare for what comes next. The outcome of this night will decide everything.
What the fuck?
We finished the last book.
What the fuck? No,
Please.
I'm not skipping that. We're not skipping that. I'm not allowing
No, we're finishing this.
Journal entry 12, November 26th, New Mirstone, midnight. The door remains locked. No one has come. No one has responded to my desperate calls. I don't know if the descendant failed or was destroyed, if it was caught in the skulk's corruption, or if it was simply unable to complete its task. I have no contact, no sign of what happened outside these walls. I am utterly alone. The skulk has begun to spread even further into the lab. It's creeping along the edges of the room. I can feel it on my skin, cold, writhing, almost sentient. It's a creeping dread, an infection of both body and mind. The mist that once seemed like my ally now feels like like a betrayal wrapping around me with a fuck. Shut the fuck up. God damn it. I'm sorry.
Okay, buddy.
Malevolent?
Malevolent.
Fuck. Malevolent. Thank you. I'm super out of it. Malevolent purpose. I can't stop scratching at my skin. It feels like the skulk is burrowing beneath it, spreading through my veins, corrupting me from within. Every time I look at my reflection, I see it there, dark, pulsating, alive. It becomes a part of me, a constant reminder of my failures, of everything that has gone wrong. The mist inside me is twisting my thoughts, It's a gnawing presence, whispering dark, fragmented into my mind. I can barely keep my grip on reality. The boundaries between my own thoughts and the skulk's influence are blurring. My sanity is unraveling, and the more I struggle against it, the worse it seems to get. I find myself consumed with rage within a singular, violent thought. I need to confront Solus. He locked me away, betrayed me, and allowed this nightmare to continue. He was supposed to be my ally, my family, but now I see him as the source of all my suffering. The mist and the scope have twisted my perception, and I'm left with a singular, horrifying resolve. I am certain now that I will kill him if I get the chance. I'm filled with vengeful fury. I need to make him understand the pain that he caused. I've seen what he's done to me, to this lab, to our lives. It's all his fault. He's the one who put me in this hell, who forced me to endure this torment, and he will pay for it. I can barely write these words. My hands are shaking, my mind is slipping further into chaos. The skulk has turned my thoughts into a whirlwind of anger and despair. I can't think straight, can't see a way out of this madness. But I know one thing for certain. If I ever escape this prison, I will find Solus. I will make him see the pain he's inflicted upon me, and I will make him suffer as I have suffered. The rage inside me is too great, the betrayal too deep. For now, all I can do is wait and endure, trapped in this lab with the skulk creeping ever so closer, eating away at my sanity. If the Descendant failed, if it was destroyed, then I'm truly alone in this torment. I must find a way out no matter the cost. And if I can't escape, if I'm left here to die in this accursed place, then I hope Solus will understand, too late, of course, what his actions have wrought. I think that means brought, but it says W-R, whatever.
It's rot. It's the same thing.
Is it rot?
Yes, it is rot.
Then I got it right the first time. The madness and the rage will be his legacy, a tenement to the betrayal and the pain that will consume everything. I'm losing myself, and it's all because of him. I will not forgive.
Holy fucking shit.
Ooh, I'm gonna go on a walk, I think. You know, is it hot in here?
Ted's
Yeah,
right
you have
here,
it there.
pal.
Okay, perfect. Now we have a full bookshelf.
We have one more. You got a ritual one, right?
Oh. No, there's more.
There's one more. Letters?
Oh.
Dang.
Me. I want to read. I want to read the letters. Me.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, Sylvia.
I love reading.
How the fuck did I... What the fuck?
Ah. Erebus. Okay. There's two Erebus. To His Majesty Erebus, King in the End, I acknowledge your decision to terminate the Warden Project, yet I must convey my concerns with the utmost urgency. The Wardens are more than just mere constructs. They are New Mirstone's primary defense against the growing threats that encircle us. To shut them down is to leave the city vulnerable and the people exposed. While there has been issues with skull corruption, I am confident that these challenges can be resolved with time and dedicated resources. The Wardens represent years of innovation and investment, and I believe it would be a grave mistake to abandon them without pursuing every possible avenue for the restoration. I respectfully request that you reconsider your decree and allow me the opportunity to address the problems. The safety and stability of New Mirstone depend on it. Yours faithfully, Artoria of Moon, engineer and leader of the Warden Project, New Mirstone.
Invigorating.
Number 2. Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
2 Erebus.
Oh,
Erebus.
informal this time.
Yeah. 2 Erebus. It just says Erebus. You don't understand what you're asking. Shutting down the Wardens now will doom New Mirstone. They are the only thing holding the line. Without them, there is nothing left to protect the city, nothing to stop the Skulk or any other threat that may come. I am this close to fixing them, to controlling the corruption. If you force me to end this now, you are sending us all to chaos. I beg you, do not do this. Let me finish what I started. Don't condemn us to a fate we cannot come back from. Artoria of Moon.
Okay.
So the king in the end knew about this, I guess. Well, I mean, yes, but
I guess it's your response. Okay.
This is a lot of information to process.
I'm aware. Think I'm not aware.
Is there any more books? Is there any more?
You said there was one more ritual one.
I want to go home.
You are home, dumbass.
You
You.
are home. Why not? Let me see.
Yeah.
It's alright. Can't be any more traumatizing than what I have read.
You're gonna say that, and then it's gonna be terrible. I hope you know this.
Shut the fuck
Sorry,
up.
hold on. I'm like,
You good there, bro?
yeah.
Just thinking in my throat.
Ritual notes. This ritual, known as the birth of the ethereal child, was one I first witnessed as a child when my mother performed it to bring solace into the world.
Oh my god, it's your birth story! It's your birth story!
I'm gonna read What? What's wrong? What's wrong?
You know, my
Why?
parents always said to me,
What? I'm really scared about what you're gonna follow up with.
This is terrifying.
Why don't you want me to?
Not continuing.
No, why? Why can't I read it?
That's just what they said to me.
Oh.
They always just said to me. They always just said to me.
Why not?
This is probably important, Solus.
Okay.
Good job, Flint.
Yeah, Flint's already read most of it. And I'm just curious. I just want to know.
You said that in a... Okay, never mind.
That wasn't me.
What?
Nothing.
Okay.
Sorry, I have to clear my name real quick. There was a bark and it wasn't me this time.
Where? Where is it? I'm just kidding.
Alright.
What the shit was that?
I'm gonna read. It is sacred. It is a sacred and delicate process designed to weave life from the arcane energies of the mist and the alignments of the celestial bodies. My modification of this ritual is born out of necessity, driven by the need to create a true successor who is my equal, my descendant in both mind and form. Unlike my mother's version, this one will be far less gentle and far more precise. I have no choice. Solus is too naive, too unwilling to do what is necessary. This child, this copy will understand. Oh, Jesus. It will be me in every sense that matters. Modifications in the new setup. The ritual, traditionally conducted under a serene moonlit sky and a tranquil outdoor setting, will instead take place in the confines of my lab, in the back room kept hidden from prying eyes. The location may not be as picturesque. Nope, I'm not saying that.
Picturesque.
Or pure. Shut up. Or pure.
Picturesque.
But necessity trumps tradition. I have the mist here in its most potent form, and I need it now. Materials adjusted. A large clear crystal or amethyst. The core component remains the same. I've selected a particularly flawless amethyst for my collection. Purple candles, essential for the alignment of energies. About 10 of them should suffice, placed in a more concentrated pattern to compensate for absence of natural starlight. A back room in my lab, secluded, silent, hidden from the outside world. The atmosphere may not be serene, but it is potent with arcane resonance. Circle of protection, drawn hastily with chalk on the stone floor. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. No room for errors or gaps. I mean, I suppose so. If somebody else wants to read this,
I'll
that's
read it.
fine,
Yeah,
but
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not really interested in
just-
Yeah,
that
we
one.
did kind
I'll
of
do it
see the
myself.
ritual thing.
We could just put it
I'm
out
scanning
there.
it.
If
Leave me
someone
alone.
wants to look through it, they can.
Yeah.
Just put it on the bookshelf. I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna cry.
You are home.
You mean to your room? To your room and cry.
Ah!
No, I have a
my
home
head.
somewhere, I think.
Your head. Are you
Actually, I
okay?
should probably
Yeah,
visit that at some
I'm-
point.
I'm being
Are you sure?
told. Ah!
The-
God,
Are you
I'm
okay?
being told to open the book.
What is it, pal? What's wrong?
I'm gonna fucking lose it.
God, stop!
Guys, give him space, quickly.
I'm gonna fucking kill you. I will kill you.
You won't do shit.
I
Oh,
will fucking
damn!
kill you.
Wait, so this is like specifically a mist thing, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
That
guess so.
means, Solus, you could have a kid of your own, right?
I'm gonna step away from you now.
Me?
Oh,
What did I do? I'm standing here.
don't say anything.
And
Look what you did.
what are you
Hold on,
talking about,
Oh,
Olin?
sorry.
There's a quote unquote god in my head.
Oh,
Is it Stan?
I already know. I
Is it
already know where babies come from. Thank you.
You already know where babies go.
Oh boy,
It's
ritual
quote
alerts.
unquote god when talking about Stan. What the hell? That is the god. What are you talking about?
That is my boy. I have to have
That's
a
my
word
name.
with my boy. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna fucking talk to him, motherfucker. I'm gonna lose my mind. What?
Damn it! No, I.
What's wrong, guys? Something the issue?
Nothing's wrong. I'm fine.
You know, if I was dumber, I'd make a certain threat here towards a certain somebody that you serve. But I'm not that stupid.
Big boy, smite him.
That's some dark stuff.
You're so fucking gross.
Don't say big boy. That's.
Oh shit, yeah, no, I should have.
That is-
Pookie!
Thank you, Pookie.
We have a deal. You leave me alone. I didn't say anything.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Akira.
That was close enough.
Okay.
This is like
Thank
hell.
you, Pookie.
Say it nicely.
Ow.
Say it nicely. Say it nicely. Say it nicely. Say it nicely. Flynn, take it back. Take it back. Take it back. Take it.
In hell. Oh my god.
Thank you.
What? Dude, I've already read
Anyways.
so much already. Jesus fucking Christ.
I feel like I need to pray after today.
Large cleared crystal or amethyst core component.
Oh, I'm getting a message, guys. I'm getting a message.
Just make it.
Oh,
What?
Atticus.
Atticus.
Yes.
What is it?
Atticus.
What?
God is telling me you have to read this.
Oh my.
Jod
fucking
is
God.
telling me it must happen. Jod is.
Not Jod. What the?
Where was
Hey,
I?
God, totally.
Missed materials.
Mm.
Preparation. The circle of protection is drawn. You fuck. The circle of protection is drawn tighter. The glyphs modified to focus on containment and concentration of energy rather than just defense.
Sorry.
The amethyst is placed at the center, surrounded by 12 purple candles, arranged in a star formation to better amplify the energies. Invocation. I chant the invocation my mother used, but I have twisted the words to call not just upon the elements, but upon the mist itself. I can feel it responding and resonating with the vibration of my voice. A low hum that fills the room. Communion with the mist. Oh, communion. The amethyst begins to glow, casting long shadows against the stone walls, the mist more volatile and sentient than in my mother's ritual. Leaks from its confines. It is eager, alive, eager and alive. There's no and, but it swirls around the room, twisting and coiling, almost in anticipation. Transformation and birth. Unlike the original ritual where the mist forms a serene pattern around a child, here it must be coaxed and commanded. Co- co- coaxed into, I see. The I is on a different line than NTO. Coaxed into taking shape. I whisper the words, guiding it to replicate not just flesh, but memory and thought and essence. The mist hesitates, resisting my control for a moment. It feels like it could slip away or lash out, but I press on, focusing my mind, my intent. Slowly, it begins to shift, its movements becoming more purposeful, deliberate. It starts to take form, a small figure, curled and fetal, as if crafted from pure energy. The room grows colder as the mist compresses, solidifying into something more tangible, more real. Blessings and welcome. I do not wrap this child in a soft white robe. The violet cloth is laid around them like a mantle, symbolic of the purpose for which they were created. My voice cracks as I welcome them, not with joy, but with the weight of necessity. They are not like Solus, they are mine, my blood, my mind, my will, reborn from the mist. Conclusion. The ritual is complete, but I feel an unease. There is a flicker in the child's eyes, an uncertainty. Did I perfect the ritual, or has my modification birthed something else entirely? Something else entirely. Yeah, I read that right. What the fuck? It matters not. I have created my successor, a part of me yet separate, tasked with understanding what must be done. Now I wait. Will it fulfill its purpose and free me from my imprisonment, or has this ritual, my altered version, given rise to something unpredictable? If it fails, I must accept that perhaps some things, like my mother's original ritual, should not be altered. The descendant must succeed. It must. Oh, well, I see why we were getting yelled at.
Yeah, damn.
Alright, well.
What the fuck?
What?
Sorry, what?
What?
Sorry. Nothing.
Atticus, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm so good.
Atticus. Atticus, you're scaring me, man.
Are we being
I
haunted?
think I'm being punked again.
Are we being
perhaps.
haunted? I did want to be haunted again.
Oh.
I remember what last time we were haunted.
Are you here?
Alright, motherfucker, where are you?
Who's partying right now? Sorry.
Fucking fuck with me, I swear to God.
Who are you?
I ain't doing shit.
Who are you talking about?
Where am I?
Atticus, who are you talking about?
I didn't know we had this.
Don't worry about it.
What do you mean, don't worry about it? Oh. What?
Ooh.
It's nothing.
You
I notice it's nothing now. But also, I'm more worried about Neriah's room being open. Who the fuck's been in here?
I didn't touch anything in here since... Yeah. No. Oh, hi, Kevin.
Hey, Kev.
Hey, Kevin.
Well,
Hi,
you know
Kevin.
what? I feel like it's
Hello,
worth
Kevin.
looking around. See if there's any indication that will give us a hint on how they got out of my circle.
Those are...
Oh shit, they
The
got shirt.
thing you trapped them in?
Yes.
Maybe...
This was-
Unfortunately.
This was
Oh.
in Mirstone, was it not?
This is mine. I'm
Oh,
taking
it
this
wasn't.
back.
It was just outside.
Shirt is
It
like
was
this,
just outside.
isn't it?
Because we found a secret compartment here,
Oh, sorry,
but
this
yeah,
is-
we
this
found
isn't
that the
even
last
my
time we
room.
were in here.
Yeah.
Where am I?
You're just gonna walk into Solus's room, I see.
I don't even know where I am.
Do you think any of these books would be important, Jannard? Oh, Jannard's gone. I'm stupid.
You know,
No, I'm.
Been
What the
low.
fuck
Oh.
am I here?
Oh,
right
hey.
here.
Well, I don't know. Is there any books that look important? I don't want to. I don't want to
No,
go
it
into
was
like
brought
anything
up-
too personal.
I don't care right now. You know, it was
Okay.
actually brought up to me.
Oh, wait. What the?
See, I got the idea to hide my books under my pillow because Neriah. Ha ha!
Ah!
See? Speak, and you will hear the hypocrite.
What the
Alright,
shit?
journals.
Okay then. Damn. I just put mine in a safe like a normal person.
I just
I
keep
put
them.
mine under my pillow as well.
I just have them buried at an unmarked spot
I don't
5,000
even
kilometers
fucking
away from
place
here.
them anywhere. I just have them on me. What are you guys' deals?
I can't carry around all that all the time.
I have fake
What, you
passports
Same
don't
here.
in
have
case I
50
need to change my
backpacks on you all the
identity.
time?
What the?
No?
What?
Huh?
Maybe you guys are the weird ones.
Oh, sorry.
No!
Uh,
I need to get this out of my fucking. Hold on. Alright. No, I was just.
Sorry, I
put
didn't
some
mean to
stuff
blast
away.
you in the face. That's my bad.
anyway, let's get out of Neriah's room. Come on, goobers.
Guys, I think I might have accidentally shot Jeannie in the face.
Oh, Jannard.
I'm fine.
Wait, can we sit at the kitchen table this? Yeah.
Yeah.
Get in
Might
this.
as well.
Okay, I'm putting away my massive lumbering gun.
Alright. Neriah's journal. If found, please return to me. Well, I don't know where you are, so. Oh my god.
Shit, we gotta go
100
return that.
pages.
Oh Jesus.
Fucking Christ. Alright,
Do you-
what? That bitch.
I'm worried.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm going up to
Solus.
I might. Just,
Violin.
Hey, Solus,
Jump up.
could you tag in for me, pal? My seat's right there. Tag in for me there. I'm going up to bed.
Tag it for me, pal.
Another day.
Alright.
Come on.
Missed it.
Where's your
Boring.
sense of
Bye.
adventure?
Sense
This
of
one is
win-
66 pages.
Yes.
Well, I got another one. Yeah, we're done talking about
We're done
things. Now
talking
we found
about-
Neriah's journals.
And like a shit ton of them too.
Mm-hmm. All 100 pages. How could I fucking lose it?
You should.
Probably not.
I
but I don't care right
agree.
now.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
They're already upset with. Okay.
Oh yeah? And who's gonna tell us not to read them? Neriah? They're not even fucking here. They're not even here.
They left.
Let's just get it over with, so.
The mornings are quiet now. I've gotten used to it mostly, but sometimes I still catch myself expecting to hear mom's voice calling from the kitchen or dad's boots thudding on the floorboards. Just the sheep now, bleating softly in the early dark. I always did love the sound. Reminds me I'm not entirely alone. It's strange being the owner of the farm. Feels like the earth holds my feet a little tighter these days, like it knows I'm staying put. I've been thinking about planting more crops this season, something that can thrive in the dark. Mushrooms, maybe. Could carve out a new patch on the far side of the farm. It'd be good to have more to trade at the market, meet more people, maybe even make a few friends. It's too easy to feel like a shadow when you live underground. I wonder if mom and dad think of me. I hope they're happy. I wonder if they miss this place like I do, miss the feeling of dirt between their fingers, the smell of rainwater in the caverns. I hope they do, a little bit. I guess I just miss them. But this is my place now, my farm, and I'll make it work. The sheep are restless, time to see what they need. Journal entry 2. It's gone, just like that. Queen Samara's guards came this morning before the fog had even settled. I barely had time to pull on my boots before they were at the door, banging like they'd meant to tear the whole thing down. I knew things were bad, heard the rumors at the market about taxes being raised, about farms being taken for the good of the kingdom, but I never thought they'd come from mine, not like this. Jeannie tried to argue with them, stood in the doorway with his hands on his hips like he always does when he's mad, but they just shoved right past him. She started marking things with red paint, talking about new ownership, royal orders. I wanted to fight them, I wanted to scream. But Jeannie grabbed my arm and whispered that it wasn't worth it, that we'd figure something out. Figure something out. What does that even mean? We've got nothing now, just the clothes on our backs and the few things we could grab before they forced us out. The sheep are gone, the fields are gone, even the house. Ours, mine, isn't ours anymore. I don't know where to go. The city's full of folks like us, people without homes, without land. Samara's building something, that's for sure. But I don't know what it is. Genie's trying to stay strong. I could see it in his eyes, the way he keeps talking about plans and next steps. But I see his hand shaking when he thinks I'm not looking. He's worried and I'm worried too. What will we eat? Where will we sleep? How do you start over when everything you've ever known has been taken away in a single breath? I keep thinking of Mom and Dad again, wondering if they'd have fought harder, if they'd have been able to stop this somehow. I don't know if they would be disappointed in me or just walking away, or if they understand. Maybe one day I'll come back and take back what's mine. Maybe one day this place won't feel so cold, but for now it's just me and Genie in the path ahead. Journal entry 3. Gene's got that look in his eyes again, the one he gets when he's planning something big, something dangerous. I knew he had a spark in him, but this is a whole new kind of fire. He took me to his bunker tonight. I didn't even know he had one, and I've known him for years. I guess he'd been planning for something like this, for when things got too bad to ignore. The place is packed tight with supplies, food, maps, tools, everything you could need to survive for weeks, maybe months. That's when he told me he wants to do a heist, not just any heist either, a heist of the royal bank itself. Says that's where the queen keeps all the deeds to the land she seized. That's where my farm is, he says, our farm and every other farm she's taken. I feel my heart stop when he said it, a heist. Breaking into the queen's bank, stealing back what's ours, it sounds like madness. But Genie, he's got this grin on his face like he's already halfway there. Like he's planning this for a long time. Maybe he has. He asked me to join him, said he needs people he can trust, people who have something to fight for. Said I'm the only one he knows who understands what it means to lose everything. I mean, he's right, isn't he? I lost our home, we lost our home, we have nothing left to lose. I don't know what to say. Part of me wants to do it, to grab this chance to fight back, to take back what's mine. Part of me is terrified if we get caught, no one goes against the queen and lives to tell the tale about it. I look at Genie and I see that fire in his eyes, and I remember that maybe I've got a bit of that fire too. He says he knows a few others who might help, people who've been pushed too far, who lost too much. We'll need a crew, people who already know their way around locks, who can move quietly, who can think fast. We'll need a plan, a good one, a perfect one. I told him I'd think about it, that I'd sleep on it, but the truth is I don't know if I'll sleep at all tonight. My head's spinning with all of the what ifs and the maybes. What if we actually pull it off? What if we get caught? What if we take back what's ours? I guess I'll find out soon enough. Genie's waiting for an answer, and I think he already knows what I'm going to say. Oh my god. Journal entry 4. We did it. We actually did it. My hands are still shaking. Ow, what the fuck? What?
Yeah.
Possibly.
Do we need to pass it on?
I don't think I have so much
What
oxygen.
what chapter are you on? Or I guess
don't know
entry
what the number is.
It was 4.
4 here. Pass it.
Alright.
Pass the
Oxygen.
All right. Number 4.
Pass the rape.
Okay. Journal entry 4. We did it. We actually did it. My hands are still shaking as I write this, but it's done. The heist, it worked. I don't know if I'll ever believe it. Not really. Genie had a plan and it went smoother than I thought possible. I used my abilities to shift into one of the Endermen. They didn't even blink. It felt exhilarating. But then we found it, the Of Moon Vault. I nearly tripped over my own feet when I saw it. My name, my family's name, right there, carved into the stone. Hidden behind layers of dust and darkness. Genie looked at me and I could see the question in his eyes, but I didn't have the answer. I didn't even know this vault existed, let alone that it was tied to me somehow. Inside we found the deed, the one the queen had taken, the deed to the farm, but that wasn't all. There was documents, old ones, with my name in. Solus. I've never heard of them, never seen that name in our family records, but there it was right next to mine. Who are they? What do they have to do with me? I've got more questions than answers and I hate it. And then the necklace, the sun bearer. It was resting on a pedestal in the back of the vault, glowing faintly like it had been waiting for me. I felt a pull towards it, like a hand reaching out to mine. I picked it up and it was warm to the touch, like holding a sunbeam in my hand. Jeannie said it was most likely a fairly heirloom, something I was meant to have, something that could protect me or destroy others. A necklace that could guard against fire and unleash it. How did it end up here hidden away in this place? Did my parents know about this? Did they hide it from me, or did they not know either? I slipped it around my neck, and I felt this surge, this warmth in my chest like I'd woken up a part of myself I didn't know was asleep. The pendant is a strange thing, a small sun, almost like a tiny lantern. I could feel its power like a second heartbeat. We took what we came for and more. We got out before anyone even noticed the vault had been breached. Jeannie's already talking about what we could do next, who we could find, who else might join us. He's still riding the high of it, still grinning like he's won some grand game. I can't blame him. We did what no one thought possible. But I keep thinking about that name, Solus, and the vault hidden away with my family's name. What did the queen know about me? About us? What did she think she'd keep hidden away forever? And what does it mean now that I have it? The sunbearer hangs heavy around my neck, but I don't dare take it off. I don't know where this path will lead me, but I know one thing for sure. I'm not running anymore. Not from the queen, not from my past, and not from whatever's coming next. Journal entry 5. Today was something else. I still don't know what to make of it. Solus, the name that I found in the vault. He's real, and he's furious. It happened near the edge of the old caverns. I decided to take a walk to try to clear my head. I've had too many questions circling in my mind since the heist. Figured some space might help. I was wrong. But there he was, all of a sudden, this red-haired stranger, his curly hair a mess, nearly covering his face, and those wings, huge, black, like a raven stretched wide, casting his shadow so dark it felt like the sun had gone out. For a moment I thought I was seeing things. Then he lunged. He called me Artoria over and over like it was a curse, like I'd done something to him that he couldn't forgive. He was burning with his anger I could feel in my bones, and before I could even react, he had a blade in his hand, something dark and sharp, like it had been forged out of shadows. I shifted instinctively into something fast and small, darting out of his way, but he kept coming, swinging that blade like he was trying to carve my name out of the air. I tried to talk to him, tell him I wasn't who he thought I was, but he wasn't listening. He just kept shouting, Artoria, you can't hide behind that face, not from me. I've never heard that name in my life. Artoria. It sounds old somehow. Like something out of a legend. But he said it like he knew it better than his own skin. Like he knew me, or he thought he did. I kept dodging, shifting from shape to shape, trying to keep him at distance, but he was fast, faster than I expected, and every time he came close I could see the fire burning with that same fury. I yelled at him, told him I didn't know who Artoria was, that he had the wrong person, but he didn't stop. Not at first. Then finally something in my voice must have reached him. He paused, just for a breath, staring at me like he was trying to see through me, trying to find someone else beneath my skin. You don't know? He asked, like you couldn't believe it. You don't remember. I shook my head, kept my distance, my heart pounding in my chest. I don't know you, I told you. I told him. I don't know Artoria. He lowered his blade just a bit. His wings seemed to settle slightly, folding in around him like a cloak. For a moment I thought he might attack again, but instead he just stared at me, his brow furrowed, his lips pressed into a thin line. You have her face, he said, his voice softer now, but still sharp. Her eyes, her everything. I told him I was Neriah, and that I had no clue who Artoria was, or why he thought I was her. He looked at me for a long time, like he was searching for something, like he was trying to see the truth in my eyes. I could feel the tension between us, a taut string ready to snap, but slowly I saw his shoulders relax, just a little. I don't understand, he muttered, almost to himself. How can you not remember? I didn't know what to say. I still don't. I just stood there, waiting, hoping he wouldn't decide to lunge at me again. He used this fog, said he'd be able to tell from my soul. I stood still while this purple fog crept around me. After what felt like hours, he finally sighed, his wings drooping. If you're lying, he said, I'll know, and I won't hold back next time. Then he turned and left. Just like that, leaving me alone in the dark with nothing but questions. Who is Artoria? Why does he think I'm her? And why do I have her face? I don't know what to do now. I'm not sure if Solus will come back or if he'll try to find me again. But I do know this. Something's going on. Something bigger than I realized. Something tied to my name and my past. A past I didn't even know I had. And I need to find out what that is before it finds me first. Journal entry 6. I think Solus might kill me before the queen does. I don't know how Genie convinced him to join us, but somehow he did. Solus is with us now, says he'll help, says he wants to fight the queen too. But it's clear he doesn't trust me, not one bit, and I can't blame him. Not after what happened the first time we met, not after whatever he thinks I've done. He's supposed to be training us, helping us get stronger, faster, ready for what's coming next. Genie says we need it. We've got more heist plans, and the Queen's guards are already on high alert after the bank job. We can't afford any mistakes. Solus is supposed to make sure of that, but it's not going well. Not at all. I've never been great at this kind of thing. Shifting, hiding, sneaking around. That I can do. But fighting? Keeping up with Solus? I'm terrible. It's like trying to catch the wind with my hands. He moves so fast and his strikes are precise, like he's been doing this his whole life. And every time I stumble, every time I miss a step or hesitate, for a second too long, he's right there. His voice sharp as a blade, cutting through me. Focus, Neriah, he shouts, his wings flaring up behind him, making him look even more intimidating. You're moving too slow, you'll get us all killed at this rate. I try, I really do, but my mind gets tangled up in his words, in the way he looks at me like he's waiting for me to fail, and then I do. I trip over my own feet or misjudge the next move, and he just gets angrier. Are you even trying, he snaps, his eyes burning with that same fury from before. You act like you don't care if you live or die. He doesn't get it. He doesn't know what it's like trying to train someone with someone who looks at you like you're a ghost from their past, like you're someone you don't even know. I've tried to explain, tried to tell him I don't know who Artoria is, that I'm not her, but he just shakes his head and mutters something about lies and forgetting. Today was worse than most. He had us doing these drills over and over, running through the same moves until my muscles burned and my lungs felt they were going to burst. I slipped up, just for a second, and he was on me in an instant, knocking me flat on my back. I saw his wings flare out again, his face twisted with frustration. If you can't keep up, he growled, then you're a liability. You'll drag us all down. Maybe you don't belong here at all. I felt something snap in me when he said that. All the frustration, the confusion, the anger of the past few days bubbled up to the surface. I got back to my feet and snapped right back. Maybe I don't, but if you'd stop treating me like I'm someone else, maybe I could actually learn something. He looked taken aback for a moment, just a flicker of surprise in his eyes, but then his expression hardened again. That's it. I don't know who to give this to.
We can put him back in
Yeah.
Neriah's room
I'll-
after.
Yeah, I would appreciate that.
I'll take over again. I'm good. I want to read these. If you're not who... Oh, that's fair.
Okay, go rest, Flint. We'll catch everyone up with anything important from these anyway.
Yeah. Have a good rest.
Standard.
Well, I'm going back to... Alright, if you're not who I think you are, he said, then prove it. Stop making excuses and start fighting like your life depends on it, because it does. So that's where we are now. Me trying not to get us all killed, and Solus not trying to kill me out of sheer frustration. Jeannie keeps telling me to stick with it, that Solus is the best chance we got to get ready for whatever's coming. I trust Jeannie, but I don't know how much longer I can do this. I don't know if I'm cut out for this kind of fight. I don't know if I'll ever be as good as Solus wants me to be. But I'm trying. I'm trying so hard, and maybe, just maybe, that will be enough. Or maybe Solus is right. Maybe I don't belong here at all. Journal 7. I never thought it would come here. I never thought it would come to this. What the fuck? I never thought I'd be standing here talking to them, to Ghost. But I'm at my wit's end. I don't know what else to do. I can't keep failing like this. I can't keep hearing Solus's voice in my head telling me I'm a liability that'll get everyone killed. I can't keep feeling like I'm running in circles, chasing shadows I don't understand. Ghost has always been there. Always, for as long as I can remember. Watching me from a distance, always just out of reach, like a flicker of light in the corner of my eye. A figure with red hair like Solus, but brighter somehow, almost burning. Their golden eyes stare right through me, and those tears, golden too, always flowing, never stopping. No one else sees them. No one else ever has. I thought maybe they were a figment of my imagination, a trick of the mind, until today. I saw them again after training, standing in the shadows near the bunker, half hidden in the dim light. I was so angry with Solus, with myself, with everything. I felt this rage bubbling up inside of me. A frustration so deep it hurt. But they were there, but there they were, looking at me with those golden eyes like they were waiting for something. They've always seemed so distant before, so cold, but today they almost looked expectant. I don't know why I did it. Maybe I was just desperate. Maybe I was tired of feeling like I was drowning. But I walked up to them. I walked right up to Ghost and I said, "I need your help." They smiled, and it was strange, like light reflecting off water, twisting in ways it shouldn't. "Kindly," they whispered. Their voice was like a sigh, a breath against my skin. "I've been waiting for you to ask." I asked them what they wanted, what they could do, and that's when they told me, "You're weak," they said. "But you don't have to be. I can give you strength. I can make you powerful, make you unstoppable." Their eyes glowed brighter, and I could feel their words sinking into my bones. "But there's a price," they continued. "There's always a price." "What price?" I asked. I already knew I wouldn't like the answer. "Your sanity," they said, almost casually, like they were offering a cup of tea. "Your mind for bloodlust, a great power, a hunger that makes you strong, that makes you fierce. But it will change you. It will take from you, bit by bit. It will eat away at what makes you you." I should have walked away. I should have turned and ran as far as I could, but I didn't. I stood there thinking of all the times I failed, of Solus's anger, of Jeannie's quiet concern. I thought of the farm and the of moon vault, of the name Artoria and the questions I still don't have answers for. I thought of the queen and how much I want to fight her, to take back what she's stolen, to be more than just this. I asked what would happen if they took their deal, what would happen to me. They smiled again, and there was something almost sad in their eyes behind the gold. "You'll become strong," they said, "but you'll lose pieces of yourself. Little by little, you'll forget things, forget who you were. You'll be consumed by the hunger, by the thirst for power. But you'll be able to fight, you'll be able to win." I don't know what to do. I feel like I'm at the edge of a cliff, staring down into a dark abyss. Do I jump? Do I risk it all for a chance to be stronger, to be better, to be what everyone needs me to be? Or do I turn back, try to find another way, a harder way, but maybe a safer one? Ghost is still here, watching, waiting and watching. They know I'm considering it. I can feel their gaze like a weight on my shoulder. They've always pushed me, always urged me to be stronger, to do more. Now I know why. They want me to make this deal. They want me to give in. I don't know if I'm ready to lose myself, but I don't know if I'm ready to fail again either. Journal entry 8. I did it. I beat him. I actually beat Solus. I can feel the rush, the heat in my veins, like fire coursing through me. It's intoxicating. The training today was different. Everything was different. I'm different. I took Ghost Deal. I don't know if it was the right choice, but it felt like the only choice. I couldn't stand another day of failure. Another failure of seeing the disappointment in Solus's eyes, hearing his voice cutting into me like a blade. I needed to prove I could do this to him, to Jeannie, to myself. This time when we began the training, I felt sharper, stronger. Solus came at me fast and fierce as ever, his wings cutting through the air like knives. But I was ready. I could see every move, every shift of his weight, every twitch of his muscles before he made it. It was like time had slowed down for me. Like I could read him as easily as a book. He lunged at me, blade in hand, and I dodged. Not just barely, but effortlessly. Like it was the easiest thing in the world. He swung again, and I blocked it with the strength I didn't know I had. I could see the surprise in his eyes just for a second before it vanished beneath that determined scowl of his. He tried to push me back, tried to catch me off guard, but I didn't falter. I felt the power Ghost had promised, that bloodlust thrumming inside me like a second heartbeat. It urged me on, whispered in my ear, told me exactly where to move, to strike, how to move. And I listened. Just for the first time, I listened. I went on the offensive. I think it surprised him. Maybe he thought I'd still be scared, still be cautious, but I wasn't, not anymore. I struck hard, fast, my fist moving with the speed I'd never felt before. I could feel his resistance, the force of his blocks, but I didn't let up. I pushed harder, faster, feeling that rush, that hunger, driving me forward. And then I landed a hit, a real one. My fist connected to his side and he stumbled. Solus stumbled. I heard him gasp, saw the shock flash across his face. I didn't stop. I couldn't stop. I moved in again, driving him back, matching his every move. He tried to regain his footing, but I was relentless. I could see his frustration growing and his anger flaring. He swung wide, a desperate move, and I ducked under it, coming up with an uppercut that sent him sprawling to the ground. He hit the dirt hard, his wings flaring out behind him in a spray of dust, feathers and dust. For a moment, the whole world seemed to go silent. I stood over him, my breath heavy, my heart pounding in my chest, and I realized what I'd done. I'd won. Solus looked up at me, and there was something new in his eyes. Not just anger, but confusion, maybe even fear. He pushed himself to his feet, wiping the blood from his lip. "What was that?" he asked, his voice low, almost a growl. "How did you—" I didn't answer. I didn't know how to explain it. I just felt powerful, unstoppable. I could feel the bloodlust still surging inside me, still whispering, still hungry. I wanted more. It wanted to fight, to win, to keep going. Solus stared at me for a long moment, then finally nodded and almost grudgingly, "You're stronger," he said. There was a strange edge to his voice. "But strength isn't everything. You need control too. You need to master this, whatever it is." He's right. I can feel it, this power. It's wild and unpredictable. It's everything Ghost promised, but I can feel it tugging at me, pulling me towards something darker. I felt it when I hit Solus, that urge to keep going, to hurt him, to win at any cost. It scares me a little, or maybe more than a little. But for now, I'm stronger. For now, I'm better. And for the first time, Solus knows I'm not a burden, not just a liability. He knows I can fight. He knows I'm not weak. And maybe that's enough, at least for now. Journal entry 9.
You need a
I
break?
don't remember. No, I'm fine. Jump. Journal entry 9. I don't remember the last time I laughed this much or this easily. Today, Alex brought someone new to the group, a guy named Atticus. He's short.
Okay, that was fast.
Yes, the first fucking sentence is he's short. Thank you.
So fucked up.
That's so funny.
He's short with messy dark hair and a smile that seems to light up the whole room. Maybe I do need a break. Somebody else.
Jannar, read us a story. Read a story. Journal 9. You were counting?
You were close. He's short, with his messy dark hair and a smile that seems to light up the whole room. I wasn't expecting much. Lately, I've been too focused on training to think much about anything else. But Atticus is different. I have to pause my music for this. Sorry. From the moment he walked in, he had this way about him, this energy that felt warm and easy. Alex introduced him to the group, and he just fit. No awkwardness, no hesitation. It was like he'd been with us all along. He got this quick wit, always ready with a joke or a clever remark, and before I knew it, he had everyone laughing. Even Solus cracked a smile, though I'm sure he'd deny if I asked. We were talking, asking about my shape-shifting abilities, about how I ended up in the rebellion. I told him some of it. Not everything, of course, but enough. And he listened. Not really listened. Not just nodding along like most people do, but actually paying attention. Like he genuinely wanted to know. It felt nice. We spent most of the day together after that. We talked about all sorts of things. Life in surface, the underground farms, even old legends we'd heard growing up. He told me his stories about his families. Families? Fuck. Sorry, family. His voice has this calmness to it, this warmth that makes you feel like everything's going to be okay, even when you know it isn't. He made me feel normal, I guess. Like I wasn't just the strange farm kid with mysterious past and a whole lot of problems. Like I was just me. It felt strange how quickly we clicked, like we'd known each other for longer than just a few hours. But maybe that's just what happens in times like these. Maybe you find people you're meant to find, people who make you feel less alone, less adrift. I've been so wrapped up in training, I'm in trying to get stronger and figuring out who I am and what I'm supposed to be doing, that I almost forgot what it feels like to just connect with someone. To just be myself with all the weight and the worry pressing down. Atticus reminded me that today. And for the first time in a while, I feel like maybe things are looking up. Maybe there's more to all of this than just fighting and struggling. Maybe there's room for friendship too. Maybe there's room for hope. I'm looking forward to seeing where this goes, to getting to know him better, sharing more laughs, more stories. It feels like a small, bright light in the middle of the darkness, and right now, I'll take all the light I can get. Journal entry 10. I don't know what's happening to me. Training started off fine today, or at least as fine as it ever does. Solus was pushing us hard again, demanding we go faster, hit harder, stay focused. I could feel that familiar burden in my muscles, the hunger that Ghost gave me, driving me on, keeping me sharp. I was keeping up. I was holding my own. For once I thought maybe things were going to go well, but then the mist started. It was during me and Jeannie. It was during me and Jeannie were joking around. We were just goofing, joking. Nothing much more than that. And then I felt it. A strange tingling in my chest, a warmth spreading through my veins, like something bubbling up deep inside of me. At first I thought it was just a rush of adrenaline, the bloodlust, pushing me harder, and then I saw it. A wisp of purple, curling around my hands like smoke. I froze, Solus did too. For a moment everything seemed to stop. I stared at my hands, all the tendrils of mist seeping from my skin, swirling in the air like in a mind of its own. It felt alive, pulsing with a strange, unfamiliar energy. I don't know what it was or where it came from. I didn't know what to do. Solus's eyes widened and his expression twisted into something between fear and fury. Neriah, he shouted, his voice sharp and commanding. Control it now. I tried, I really did. I tried to pull it back, to make it stop, but the mist only grew thicker, spreading out around me in a wide, purple cloud. I could feel it swirling inside my chest, filling me up, making my heart race. It was like I'd tapped into something deep, something buried, and now it was pouring out of me, unstoppable. Solus lunged forward, trying to grab my arm, but the mist seemed to react on its own. It lashed out at him, a tendril snapping through the air like a whip. He barely dodged it, and I could see the fury in his eyes. Damn it, Neriah, he snapped. Get a hold of yourself. But I couldn't. I didn't know how. The mist kept growing, spreading out across the training grounds like a thick fog. I could hear Jeannie shouting something, hear the others scrambling to get back, to get away from whatever this was. The air felt heavy, charged with electricity. I could see the purple mist creeping along the ground, curling around the rocks and the walls, turning everything touched into a darker shade. I looked back at Solus, and his face was a mix of anger and fear. We need to evacuate, he shouted to the others. Now, everyone clear out. They didn't hesitate. I could see them I could see them moving, grabbing what they could, fleeing the training grounds, and all I could do was stand there frozen, feeling the mist pour out of me like water from a broken dam. Solus stayed though. He stayed, standing his ground, watching me with those intense eyes. Neriah, he said, his voice low, steady. You have to stop this. You have to fight it. I wanted to. I wanted to more than anything, but the mist, it was like it had a will of its own, like it wanted to be free. I could feel it twisting and writhing inside me, pulling at my thoughts, my emotions. I felt angry, like a storm ready to break, and I was scared. Scared of what it would do, scared of what I might become. Finally, Solus cursed under his breath and moved closer, his wings flaring up behind him. I need you to get control. If you can't, you're a danger to everyone here, including yourself. I tried to focus, tried to breathe, tried to calm the storm inside, but the mist only grew thicker, darker. I felt a sharp pain in my head, a splitting headache that made my vision blur. I could hear Ghost's voice in the back of my mind whispering, urging me on, telling me to let go and embrace the power, to let it out. And for a moment I wanted to. I wanted to give in, to see what the mist could do, to see how far it would spread. But then I saw Solus's face, and the way he was watching me, the fear and anger and something else I couldn't quite place. And I knew I couldn't let it happen, not like this. I don't know how long it took me, but eventually the mist began to thin and recede. Slowly, painfully, I forced it back, pulled it into myself, one breath at a time. My hands were trembling, my body drenched in sweat, but finally it was gone. The air was clear again. Solus was still there, his eyes locked on mine. He looked furious, but I could see the relief, too. The tension leaving his shoulders. We're done for today, he said, his voice hard. You need to figure out what this is, Neriah, and you need to figure it out fast, or next time we won't be so lucky. I don't know what just happened, or what this power is, but I'm scared. Scared of what I might unleash, and scared of what might come next. And
Ooh, thanks.
Yeah,
you wanna go ahead?
my turn. Oh boy.
I'll take the,
No, I'll start off. Give your voice a break. Journal entry 11. I never thought I'd be writing this, but here it is. I went to a masquerade held by Queen Samira. And of course, it wasn't just any masquerade. It was kind of the affair that makes you wonder if everyone around you is hiding something even more sinister than the masks they wear. The rebellion decided to make an appearance. Ginny thought it would be a good chance to gather some intel, maybe find a way to get closer to the Queen. I didn't expect much, but I thought it would be a night of uneasy mingling, trying to avoid drawing attention to ourselves. I certainly didn't expect to have fun, but that's exactly what happened. Atticus and I ended up on the dance floor together, and it was like a weight had been lifted off my shoulders. We let loose, dancing in ways that would probably make anyone else at the party cringe. We weren't graceful or sophisticated, we were silly and unrestrained. We laughed so hard we nearly fell over, and for a while it felt like we were the only two people in the room who weren't hiding something. The music was loud and lively. I could feel myself relaxing, forgetting about the constant weight of worry that's been hanging over me. That was until the Queen decided to make her entrance. She appeared in a breathtaking gown of deep violet, her mask a delicate work of art that only partially concealed her regal beauty. As she moved through the crowd, it was clear she commanded attention and respect. Everyone seemed to step aside, making way for her like she was the sun rising over the horizon. And then, as if guided by fate, or perhaps by a dark design, she noticed me. I was halfway through an enthusiastic spin, laughing with Atticus, when I felt someone watching me. I turned and saw the Queen standing there, her gaze fixed on me with that intensity that made my blood run cold. I tried to smile, tried to look like I belonged with this glittering world of masks and high society, but I must have looked like a deer caught in the headlights. She approached me with a grace that seemed almost otherworldly, her mask hiding her emotions but not her authority. Neriah, she said, her voice smooth and cold. It wasn't a question, it was a statement. She knew exactly who I was. Atticus noticed my changed demeanor and stepped back, giving me space, though his eyes flickered with concern. The Queen reached out a gloved hand, gesturing for me to follow her. I'd like a word, she said. I could feel my heart pounding as I followed her away from the dance floor, through a series of opulently decorated rooms. The walls were adorned with rich tapestries, the floors covered in lush carpets. It was all designed to impress and overwhelm, and it worked. I felt dwarfed by the sheer grandeur of it all, and even as I tried to keep my composure. Finally, we arrived in a secluded balcony, a quiet corner of the palace. The air was cooler there. Here. She turned to face me, her mask shimmering in the light. You're quite an enigma, Neriah, she said. I've been hearing interesting things about you. I didn't know what to say, so I just stood there, trying to keep my expression neutral. She took a step closer, her gaze piercing through me. The purple mist, I know about it. I know about what it can do, and I know what it means. I swallowed hard. What do you want from me? I managed to ask, my voice barely above a whisper. The Queen smiled, though it didn't reach her eyes. I want you to join me, she said. You have a power that could be incredibly useful. And I have a place for you, a position where your abilities could be put into good use. I could hardly believe what I was hearing. Join her? Work for the Queen? It felt like a trap, like a dark temptation hiding behind a veneer of opportunity. Why would I do that? I asked, trying to keep my voice steady. Why would I join you? Her smile widened, almost sinister. Because you want control. You want to master that power of yours, and I can help you do that. I can offer you resources, training, everything you need to understand and harness what you have. And in return, you'll be in a position to influence the future of this kingdom. I thought of the mist, of the chaos that it caused. I thought of the rebellion of Atticus, of everyone who had supported me. I felt torn, caught between the promise of power and the loyalty I felt towards those who would become my friends. The queen's gaze never wavered. Consider it carefully, she said. This is not an offer I make lightly, and remember, you have a choice, but choices come with consequences. With that, she turned and walked away, leaving me alone on the balcony. I stood there for a long time, trying to make sense of what had just happened, trying to understand that this was all meant for me, for the rebellion, for the future. Atticus found me later, his expression a mix of concern and curiosity. What did she want? He asked. I looked at him, the one person who had managed to bring a bit of life and light into my life, and I felt a pang of guilt. She made an offer, I said, one I'm not sure I can refuse. Atticus didn't push, he just stayed by my side, offering silent support. And as we headed back to the party, trying to blend in once more, I couldn't shake that feeling that my life had just taken a turn I wasn't ready for. I don't know what to do next, but I know I need to think carefully about my choices. The Queen's offer is tempting, but it could change everything. Journal entry 12. Everything just got a lot more complicated and a lot more personal. Ghost led us, Atticus, Sylvia, Jeannie, and me, to an area of the caves where the mist was leaking through from the surface. The mist was thicker there, swirling ominously, and we followed her through the twisting corridors with a mix of curiosity and unease. Ghost urgency was palpable, and it felt like we were racing against something unseen. When we arrived, we found a woman named Adine standing amidst the thick rolling mist. Her eyes were wide and frantic, and she seemed to be searching desperately for something or someone. The mist around her responded to her distress, curling and twisting in a chaotic dance. Adine spread her arms, and suddenly mist shot out, wrapping around Atticus, Sylvia, and Jeannie, binding them in place. They struggled, but the mist held them tight, making it impossible for them to move. Panic surged through me. I had no idea how to fight this, and I knew I needed help. My first thought was Solus, his training, the control of the mist. He was our best chance. I sprinted back through the caves, racing against the thickening mist that seemed to close in behind me. When I finally reached the bunker, Solus was there, looking surprised to see me so disheveled. Neriah, what's wrong? He asked, his concern evident. There's a woman, Adine, I gasped. She's controlling the mist, she's trapped my friends, we need your help. Solus didn't waste any time. He followed me back to the mist-filled area, his expression tense. As we approached, I saw Adine still standing there, her eyes wild with fear and determination. Solus's eyes locked onto her, and it was for a moment there was something almost like recognition in his gaze. Mom, he called out. Please, we're here to help. Adine looked up, her expression shifting to confusion and weariness. Who are you? She demanded. Her voice tinged with desperation. What do you want from me? Solus took a step closer, his wings spreading slightly as he tried to project calm. I'm Solus. I'm here to help you. We need to stop this mist. But Adine's eyes remained troubled, and there was no sign of recognition. I've been searching for my wife. The mist, it's taken them. Solus's expression was a mist of concern and frustration. Mom, please, we need to find a way to help you. You're hurting people with this mist. You have to trust us. Adine's eyes were filled with a mix of fear and sorrow. I don't know who you are, but I'm not sure I can trust you. Seeing the desperation in her eyes, I could feel the weight of the situation pressing down on me. We need to get them free, I said urgently. They're stuck in the mist. If you don't help, they might get hurt. Solus nodded, his gaze shifting back to Adine. We need to find a way to calm the mist. Maybe if you focus on controlling it, we could help you. She looked at the mist, her hands trembling as she tried to exert some control over it. Slowly, the mist around Atticus, Sylvia, and Jeannie began to recede, lifting away from them. They looked relieved but exhausted as they stumbled out of the remaining fog. Solus moved cautiously toward Adine, trying to offer reassurance. We can work together. We can find your wife, but you have to trust us. Let us help you. Adine looked at Solus, and for a moment I saw a flicker of something like trust in her eyes. Okay, she said quietly. Okay, I'll try. Just please help me find her. With Solus and the rest of us working together, we began to focus on bringing Adine to the base. It was clear that she was in pain, and that the mist was more than just a tool. It was a part of her torment. And as we worked, I couldn't shake the feeling that there was more to this than we understood. We're facing something bigger than we realized, and it's going to take all of us working together to get through this. Journal entry 13. Today was supposed to be a chance to find answers and possibly some help for the rebellion. Instead, it turned into a disaster. We decided to visit Gaia's temple, hoping the goddess might offer some insight or assistance. The temple was breathtaking, a massive structure carved into the heart of the earth with lush greenery and glowing crystals that gave the place an otherworldly aura. It was both a beautiful and humbling, a reminder of the power and mystery that lay beyond our understanding. As we entered, the atmosphere shifted. Gaia herself appeared before us, radiant and commanding, her presence filling the room with a sense of awe and reverence. She looked directly at me, and to my surprise, she addressed me as Artoria. Artoria, she said, her voice resonating through the temple. It has been a long time. What brings you to my domain? I hesitated, but saw an opportunity. I'm not sure what you know, but I'm Neriah, I said carefully, trying to keep my voice steady. We've come seeking your guidance. There's a lot happening. Gaia's gaze was piercing, but she seemed to listen. I tried to explain our situation, to make a case for why we needed her help. I hoped by invoking the name Artoria, I might find some common ground or understanding. But then things took a turn for the worse. Artemis, one of our own, had been getting increasingly frustrated with the whole situation. She couldn't hold back her anger and frustration any longer. Why should we even listen to her? She snapped. She can't even deal with the death of her wife. This is ridiculous. Her outburst seemed to provoke something in Gaia. Her calm demeanor shifted, and I could see the anger building in her eyes. Because another person has already made things worse earlier by inadvertently disrespecting her, and it seemed their actions had not been forgotten. The atmosphere in the temple grew heavy, the air cracking with electricity. Before we could react, Gaia raised her arms, and a brilliant flash of lightning struck down, hitting us with a force that knocked us to the ground. The cries of pain echoed through the temple. I watched in horror as Gaia's anger unleashed its fury. You dare to question my will, she thundered. You bring disrespect and chaos to my sacred space. Leave now before you face more than mere lightning. The ground trembled, and the temple itself seemed to pulse with Gaia's wrath. I tried to intervene, to apologize, to make some kind of appeal, but the goddess's anger was all-consuming. The lightning crackled and roared, and we had no choice but to retreat. With us struggling to get to our feet, we hurriedly made our way out of the temple. The weight of our failure pressed heavily on my shoulders. We had hoped for guidance and support, and instead we had angered a goddess and left with nothing but a stark reminder of our vulnerability. Outside the temple, I looked at a few faces of my fellow rebels. There was fear and frustration in their eyes, and I could feel the burden of our failure. We had hoped for a beacon of hope and understanding, but instead we faced only wrath. We need to regroup, to find another path forward. I don't know what the future holds, but one thing is clear. We can't afford to make any more missteps. The stakes are too high and the consequences of our actions too severe. Gaia's anger was a stark reminder of the power and unpredictability of forces we're dealing with. And now more than ever, we need to find our way together. Can I break? Take it! Somebody take it!
What page did you leave off on?
Journal 14, I forgot which page though. It's like 60 something.
Journal entry 14.
Hmm?
Journal entry 14?
Yes.
Let me take a sip.
Can I get a sip?
Invigorating.
Maybe last forever. It's been a whirlwind of emotions and revelations over the past few days. My parents came to visit. Oh, man. Not this.
Is this? Oh no.
My parents came to visit, and I thought I'd be able to keep the truth about the rebellion from them. But as always seems to be the case, the truth has a way of finding its way to the surface. When they arrived, it was a mixture of relief and dread. I hadn't seen them in a while, and part of me was glad to see familiar faces. But I also knew that keeping them in the dark about everything going on was getting harder. They noticed the tension, the secrecy, and before long, the questions grew more insistent. I tried to steer the conversation away from sensitive topics, but it wasn't long before they started asking about the rebellion. I couldn't keep up the pretense forever. Eventually, I had to admit that I was involved in it, that there was a lot at stake, and that we were fighting against a powerful enemy. The reaction was a mixture of disbelief and concern. They couldn't understand why I was involved in something so dangerous, and they struggled to believe that I could actually make a difference. My mother's voice was full of worry. My father's face showed a deep sense of sadness. They couldn't fathom why I would put myself in such peril. Why would you involve yourself in all this? My mother asked, her voice trembling. You could get hurt. You don't know what you're dealing with. I'm doing what I believe is right, I tried to explain to them. The rebellion is fighting for a future, for a chance to make things better. I can't just stand by and do nothing. Despite their initial resistance, they eventually seemed to come to terms with the situation. They agreed to support me, albeit reluctantly. Their acceptance was tinged with doubt, and I could see the concern in their eyes. It was hard for them to reconcile the daughter they knew with the rebellion with the rebel I had become. In the midst of this, Atticus and Solus began to express their concern about my mother. They noticed changes in her behavior and demeanor, and their suspicion grew that she might somehow be affected by the mist. They mentioned things like her gaze seemed distant and her reactions appeared off, suggesting that she might be under some kind of mist influence. I wanted to dismiss their concerns, to believe that my mother was just worried and stressed, but their observations wouldn't go away. There was a constant nagging thought that gnawed at me. I didn't want to believe that my mother could be involved in anything like this, but Atticus and Solus seemed convinced that something was wrong. Meanwhile, we discovered that my father was sick with the skull. The news hit us like a ton of bricks. It explained his deteriorating health, the fatigue, the weakness. I hadn't realized how serious it was until now. Seeing him like this, knowing there might be no cure, is devastating. I'm torn between two fronts, trying to help my father and dealing with the implications of my mother possibly being influenced by the mist. It's like being caught between two storms with no clear way out. My parents are staying with us for now, and we're trying to figure out how to get my father the help he needs. At the same time, I'm wrestling with the possibility that my mother might not be entirely herself. I wish I had the answers, or even a hint of what's really going on. Rebellion continues with its own set of challenges and dangers. But right now, the personal stakes feel even higher. I have to find a way to balance everything, to help my family and continue the fight. It's overwhelming, and I'm not sure how much longer I can keep it all together. One thing is certain, I can't afford to let my guard down. There are too many uncertainties, too many dangers, and too many lives depending on me. We should, pause for a minute, because I need to take a piss really bad. And I've had
Alright,
to for 2
everyone,
hours
take a
straight.
break. Take a break.
People can get water.
Yeah.
Or something, chill their voices out a bit. I'll be back.
Mm-hmm. I can't do this anymore. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Solus.
I know we're being stalked right now.
Release me! Is that you go? I'm just kidding.
Is that really hydration? Do you really think this is hydration?
Oh, this is bullshit. What? I can't have any? You bitch. Joke's on you, I have more in my fucking bag. What? What with elf culture? What elf culture did I just violate? What's going on?
The wine thing? Was that really? I feel like that's been very evident recently.
Okay, but which he said that there was multiple different things for wines. The elf culture's I'm thirsty.
You're just being an ass, actually. My bad.
Take one and go fuck yourself. This is mine.
That was me.
I can hit you. I can hit you. I can hit you. I can hit you. I can't hit Solus, but I can hit you. That's for you, bitch.
Please. Leave me alone.
Don't take my fucking wine!
Ah!
La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Ow. Dance! Dance, you fucking dance!
Where are you going? Don't go to my B room. Sylvia. Ow! You fuck!
Get away from me! Get away from me! Don't come in here! Don't come in here! Don't do it! Don't. Hey, you opened the door. No, no, please! Don't open the door, please.
Hit you if I do that. Oh.
Ow! I'm in the tub, man!
It's ridiculous.
Occupied. This is occupied.
You're quite bold. Why don't you just come on out here?
No, I think I'm good. I'm
Hi.
having my bath time.
What the fuck? Alright.
I'm having tub time.
Come out here. My favorite meal. I don't know. That spicy curry you made that one time was really good. I don't eat a lot though, so who knows.
Hey, hold on a second. You don't see me.
Hmm? I can hear you for sure though. Are you hiding behind me? Sylvia, where the fuck are you? You have an sticking out of your invisible body.
Skadoosh.
You Yes, emotionally unwell. What do you mean? What?
Oh,
What do you mean?
oh, I'm right here. I'm right here, Solus. Atticus? Atticus, stay with me.
What do you mean?
Atticus?
What?
Is everything okay, Atticus?
Cowboy,
Uh, what up with your what with your tablet? What happened?
cowboy! I said cowboy!
Oh, cowboy. No. No, no, no. Cowboy? Oh my god, not fucking again! What do you mean? Cowboy's upstairs. Go look up.
I'm gonna cry.
Go look upstairs, Atticus.
Shut up. What the fuck?
Turn around.
What? Oh my god.
No, it's cowboy. Oh, you're this cowboy, obviously.
Just... Oh my fucking god.
Hello. What the fuck?
Absolutely nothing crazy happened whatsoever.
Cowboy!
What?
Again.
Oh my
Cowboy!
god. If I scroll up and it says there's a fucking cat dead.
Cowboy! I don't know what I did! I don't know how it happened!
It's fine.
Who are you?
No, it's cowboy.
Everything dies around me!
Well, not everything. I'm around you and I'm still alive.
Not for long!
Are we ready for the next book?
Yeah!
Yes.
Sorry it was a while. I'm bleeding
It's
again.
fine.
I was.
I'm not
Oh.
having time anymore.
I
I'm
believe
sorry.
in you, buddy.
Okay.
I keep forgetting I took my nose ring out. My nose ring isn't here.
Something's missing.
Oh shit, my nose is gone.
I got your nose. I got your nose.
Guys, I just realized my character doesn't have a nose. Oh my God. No one does. We don't have mouths.
No.
What the fuck?
No.
And we don't blink.
Okay.
Okay, that's it. We're done. We're
Some
done.
people don't blink. I don't need to blink.
15 to something.
Yeah, I haven't.
I don't need moisture in my eyes.
Are you
Jesus fucking Christ.
Anyway.
not even when you're flying?
No. Well, I mean,
When
my
you
origin.
fly?
I don't know how it works, man. Do I look like a biologist?
Okay. Well, I'd hope you know how you work.
Somewhat.
Start reading.
I got you.
Thank you.
Today was supposed to be a routine training session, a chance to hone our skills and prepare for the battles ahead. Oh my god. Instead, it turned into a nightmare I'm not sure I'll ever fully wake from. We finished up at the training grounds and headed back to the bunker, looking forward to a brief respite. When we arrived, the bunker was eerily quiet. It took only a few moments for us to realize my parents were missing. Oh no, I know what day this is. Shit. Panic set in as we searched the area, calling their names. My heart raced as we pieced together their last known location, the farm. It was the only place left that they could have gone. We raced there, our fears growing with every step. What we found at the farm was more horrifying than I could have imagined. The mist had returned, swirling around the property with a menacing presence. In the center of it all stood my mother. Her eyes were glowing a disturbing shade of purple, and she held a dagger in her hand. My father was lying on the ground, lifeless. The sight was unbearable. My mother's gaze was cold, unseeing, as she turned her attention to my friends. They stood frozen, unsure how to react. "Mom," I shouted, my voice breaking, "what have you done?" Her eyes locked onto me, and there was no recognition. Only an empty, haunting stare. The mist around her pulsed with a malevolent energy, and I knew we were out of options. The mist had taken a hold of her, twisting her into something unrecognizable. Ghost voice cut out through the chaos. Neriah, do something, you have to act. I could barely breathe, my mind racing, the horror of what had happened, the loss of my father, the threat of my mother posed. It all crashed down on me at once. I had to act, but the weight of it all made every second feel like an eternity. Desperate, I grabbed a sword. I felt it heavy in my hands, the reality of what I was about to do hitting me full force. I approached my mother, her figure shrouded in mist, her movements deliberate and dangerous. She was no longer the person I knew. Mom, I'm sorry, I whispered, more to myself than to her. I'm so sorry. With a heart full of sorrow and dread, I raised the sword and struck. The mist seemed to wail as the blade cut through it, and my mother fell, her body collapsing to the ground. The purple light dimmed in her eyes, and the mist around her dissipated, leaving an eerie silence. I stood there numb and trembling. My friends moved to comfort me, but I could barely process what had happened. The rebellion members helped me gather my thoughts, but nothing could undo the pain and loss I had just suffered. Back at the bunker, we held a small ceremony. It was somber and subdued, a chance to honor my parents and say our goodbyes. The ceremony was a blur of grief and disbelief. My heart ached with every word spoken, every tear shed. Atticus, Solus, Sylvia, and Jeannie stood by me, offering their support. They were my rock, helping me navigate through this overwhelming sorrow. It was strange to find solace in their presence when the world felt so dark, but I was grateful for their strength. The rebellion continues, but it feels like a hollow echo after today. I've lost so much, and the path forward seems even more uncertain. I don't know how to move past this, how to reconcile the person I was with the person I had to become. But I know I have to keep going, for my parents, for the rebellion, for everything we fought for. I can only hope that in time the pain will become more bearable and that we can find a way to honor their memory by continuing the fight for a better future. Journal entry 16. Everything feels different now. The world has shifted and so have I. After the ceremony for my parents, I found myself struggling more than ever. The weight of their loss combined with the continuous fights against the forces threatening us felt almost unbearable. Ghost's voice has been a constant presence in my mind, urging me to make changes, to adapt in ways I hadn't considered before. They approached me after their ceremony, their golden tears still flowing. Neriah, they said, they're both soothing and insistent. You need to stop using your shape-shifting abilities. They're holding you back. There's a different power within you, one that will be stronger and more suited to what you're facing now. I was hesitant. My sheep-like features had always been a part of who I am, a part of my identity. But Ghost's insistence was hard to ignore. They seemed to know things that I couldn't quite grasp, and there was a persuasive certainty in their voice that made me listen. Use your blank form, they continued. It's the key to unlocking your true potential. The shape-shifting has only been a distraction. The blank form will give you the clarity and the power you need. With great reluctance, I agreed. I had always used my shape-shifting abilities for comfort, for familiarity, but the idea of shedding that part of myself was daunting. Still, I trusted Ghost enough to give it a try. I took a deep breath and let go of my sheep-like features. As the familiar warmth of the transformation faded, I felt a strange sensation, almost like shedding a skin that had grown too tight. When the change was complete, I looked at my reflection. I was no longer the Neriah I used to be. Instead, I had become something different. A pale elf with black eyes and long holographic hair that shifted and shimmered like a living aura. The form wasn't one I used often. It was both unsettling and oddly liberating. I tested my form, moving through the bunker and interacting with other members of the rebellion. Their reactions were mixed. Some looked at me with curiosity, others with a hint of unease. I could feel their gaze, their silent questions about the change. I tried to ignore the discomfort, focusing on the new abilities and insights this form might bring. Ghosts watched me from a distance, their eyes filled with a strange mixture of approval and anticipation. You see, they said, this form will help you focus, to hone your abilities in a way that wasn't possible before. The mist and the rebellion are pushing you to become something more. Embrace it. I'm still coming to terms with this new reality. The transformation has given me a different perspective, a new way of seeing the world and my place in it. It's a constant reminder that change is not just about adapting, but about growing into something stronger. The rebellion continues, and with it, so does our fight. My new form may be unsettling, but it's also a symbol of my resolve, of my willingness to embrace whatever is necessary to achieve our goals. I don't know what lies ahead, but I'm ready to face it with this new identity. But for now, I'll keep moving forward, embracing the change and finding the strength in the unknown. Journal entry 17. Today was a harsh reminder of how fragile everything is and how easily tensions can spiral out of control. The stakes are always high, but today they felt dangerously close to becoming unmanageable. Sylvia has been distraught over her missing friend, and her desperation led to her making a dangerous decision. She wanted to head into the caves without any plan or backup, just a frantic need to find her friend. Her urgency was palpable. Bleh. I can't say the word.
Palatable.
Shut up. I'm kidding, thank you. But her recklessness worried me deeply. We can't afford to risk lives on a hunch, not when there are so many unknowns and dangers waiting in those dark tunnels. When Sylvia insisted on going, I tried to reason with her. I explained how going in without a plan could endanger not just her, but everyone else too. It felt like we were on the edge of a precipice, and one wrong move could lead to a disaster. My concerns were met with anger and frustration. Sylvia's fear and grief clouded her judgment, and she couldn't see the risk I was outlining. The argument quickly escalated. I could feel my own frustration boiling over, the pressure of losing my family and the burden of our situation weighing heavily on me. In the heat of the moment, I lost my composure and inadvertently lost control over the mist that I'd been struggling to manage. The air thickened around us, swirling with a dark, oppressive energy. Atticus and Solus immediately sprang into action. Atticus reached out, trying to ground me with his calming presence, while Solus used his own control over the elements to stabilize the mist. Their combined efforts were the only thing that prevented the situation from escalating further. I could feel their focus and determination as they worked to help me regain control. Gradually, the mist settled, and my breathing began to steady. The anger and fear that had overwhelmed me dissipated, replaced by a profound sense of exhaustion and regret. I looked around, seeing the concerned faces of my friends, and the worried expression on Sylvia's face as she turned away, needing time to calm down. The weight of the argument and the loss of control was a harsh reminder of how fragile our situation is. I've always known that our emotions and decisions could have far-reaching consequences, but seeing it play out so directly was a sobering experience. Sylvia left to clear her head, and I was hoping she'll return with a clearer perspective. It's clear that we need to support each other, even when our fears and frustrations seem to drive us apart. We're all under immense pressure, and it's easy to lose sight of the bigger picture when the stakes are so high. Atticus and Solus stayed by my side, offering support and reassurance. Their help was invaluable, and I'm grateful for their presence. For now, we need to regroup and refocus. The rebellion is facing challenges on every front, and we can't afford to let our personal struggles jeopardize our mission. I'll do my best to keep my emotions in check and make decisions that will keep everyone safe. We've already faced so much, and I know we have the strength to get through this. But it's going to take every ounce of that strength and more to navigate the days ahead. Journal entry 18. Today marks a turning point for the rebellion. We've officially come out of the shadows, and our actions have set off a chain of events that could change everything. Our target was the flying ships stationed in the kingdom. These ships, symbolizing the Queen's power and control, represented a key asset we needed to challenge her rule. It was a bold move, but with the stakes so high, we couldn't afford to wait any longer. The plan was risky from the start. We approached the ships with a mix of excitement and apprehension. Our intel indicated that they were guarded by the Ruby Mafia, an organization deeply loyal to the Queen, Samara. They were led by a drow elf lady named Tribunus, was known for her ruthlessness and strategic mind. We knew facing her would be no small feat. As we neared the ships, the confrontation was almost inevitable. Tribunus and her men were ready for us, and the battle that ensued was fierce and chaotic. The Ruby Mafia fought with coordinated ferocity, and their knowledge of the ships gave them a considerable advantage. But we fought with equal determination, driven by the hope of seizing this opportunity. The clash was intense. Tribunus was a formidable opponent, her combat skills and tactical prowess making her a real challenge, but our unity in the element of surprise worked in our favor. Despite the odds, we managed to push through, and with a final decisive strike, we overcame the Ruby Mafia's defenses. Our victory was marked by a rush of adrenaline and disbelief. We had managed to steal one of the flying ships, a massive, technologically advanced vessel that would give us a strategic advantage. The ship's controls were a puzzle, but we had enough skilled hands to figure them out. The moment we took off the rebellion spirit's sword, the ship became a symbol of our success and our growing confidence. We were no longer just a group hiding in the shadows. We had taken a significant step towards challenging the Queen's authority. The crew's excitement was, again, that fucking word, palatable. We cheered and celebrated our victory, filling the air with a contagious energy. Shut up, I get it, I got it. Move on. For the first time in a long while, we felt a glimmer of hope. We had seized a tangible asset that could help us turn the tide in our favor. There's still too much to be done, and the path ahead remains fraught with challenges. But today's success has given us a renewed sense of purpose and possibility. We've proven that we can strike a blow against the Queen's regime, and that we have the strength to pursue our goals with determination. Tonight we rest on the newly acquired ship, but I can't help but feel a mix of exhaustion and exhilaration. The rebellion has taken a bold step forward, and we're ready to see where the journey leads us. We faced many obstacles, but today we've shown that we have the power to change our fate. Here's to the next chapter of our struggle, and to the victories yet to come. Journal 19. The euphoria of our recent victory has been tempered by the reality of our new predicament. But the fly... I'm so good. I think this is the last journal entry for this one too, so I got this. I'll give you guys the next book.
You're good, dude.
With the flying ship in our possession, we've made great strides, and now we face the challenge of maintaining our secrecy and maneuvering through the kingdom without drawing unwanted attention. To this end, we've adopted new disguises, and thankfully my shape-shifting abilities have proven invaluable. In my current guise, I'm known as Elaine, a name that feels both foreign and fitting. The transformation is complete, a slick, enigmatic figure with a new identity to match. The disguise has allowed us to blend in and move with relative ease, but it also brings its own set of complications. Our mission took an unexpected turn when we encountered Tribunus. I wasn't prepared for this meeting, and it quickly became clear that she was sharp as ever. Despite the risk, we needed to obtain crucial information about New Mirstone and the whereabouts of Artoria. During our encounter, Tribunus, who was unaware of my true identity, was unexpectedly charming. Oh no. She seemed captivated by Elaine, her demeanor shifting from cold efficiency to something more personal. Her attention was flattering but unnerving. It's strange to be the object of such interest, especially when hiding behind a false identity. Our conversation with her proved fruitful, though Tribunus's office provided us with several valuable books about New Mirstone, which could hold crucial information for our cause. Among the materials was a missing persons poster featuring Artoria. Seeing that poster sent a chill down my spine. The stakes of our mission became even clearer. Artoria's disappearance is not just a personal concern, but a pivotal piece in a puzzle we're trying to solve. As for Tribunus, her growing affection for Elaine adds a complicated layer to our situation. She clearly sees something in this new persona, and it's becoming increasingly difficult to navigate her interest while keeping our true intentions hidden. I'm constantly walking a fine line between maintaining the disguise and dealing with the potential consequences of Tribunus's feelings. The situation is a delicate one. We need to gather as much information as possible while managing the risk of exposure. Tribunus's affection might provide an advantage, but it also brings a new level of complexity that could endanger our mission if not handled carefully. Tonight, as I reflect on the day's event, I'm struck by the intertwining of our lives and the constant need for vigilance. We've managed to obtain valuable resources and insight, but the personal dynamics with Tribunus complicate our efforts. I need to remain focused and ensure that our objectives remain clear, despite the distractions. The rebellion's future depends on our ability to adapt and navigate these changes. Every step we take, every decision we make brings us closer to our goals, but also to the potential pitfalls that come with them. We must stay sharp and resilient. But for now, I'll play the role of Elaine, balancing the fine line between intrigue and danger, and working to uncover the truth that will lead us to victory. Just oh fuck.
What happened? Oh,
I just
Oh,
noticed
boy.
I'm kind of rusting. Sorry.
oh God.
That's great. That's fine. It's so
A
fine.
little bit.
Not remotely uncomfortable.
What's this?
This feels safe.
25.
On my element up here.
Okay.
Alright, dude. Journal entry 20. The lines between duty and personal feelings. Hey, don't do that.
Anyway,
I was laughing at Sylvia, sorry.
stop!
You can be up there.
Then
if
I
you
can
want,
be up
it's
here.
fine.
Fuck you, Solus. Let me have some whimsy in my life.
Be nice. Be
Just
nice.
let them purge. Come on. It's normal. The lines between duty and personal feelings have blurred in ways I haven't anticipated. The more I spend time in the guise of Elaine, the more I find myself. What?
Hmm?
What does that mean? What's that?
Being sappy about girlfriend.
I can't.
Solus, shut the fuck up!
The more time I spend on the guise of Elaine, the more time I find myself grappling with emotions I hadn't expected to encounter. Meeting Tribunus, now known to me as Alara, I feel bad saying that name, has stirred something deep within me. At first, it was simply a matter of navigating our interactions to secure valuable information, but over time I've continued to play the role of Elaine. Something changed. I began to see a different side of Alara, one that was both vulnerable and captivating. Her presence is commanding and authoritative, yet there's a depth to her character that reveals itself in moments of quiet conversation. She has a sharp mind and a fierce loyalty that commands respect. I find myself drawn to her strength and complexity. It's becoming increasingly difficult to keep my feelings in check. The way she looks at Elaine, the way her eyes soften in conversation, makes my heart race. It's confusing to be on the receiving end of such attention, especially when I know it's rooted in a facade. I never expected to find myself emotionally entangled in this guise, yet here I am, struggling with feelings that complicate everything. Every interaction with Alara is a dance of deception and truth. While I need to maintain the disguise to protect the rebellion and achieve our objectives, the emotional weight of our encounters feel genuine. The more I learn about her, the more I admire her, but it also brings an uncomfortable realization. My feelings for her are growing stronger. This in- this internal conflict is becoming increasingly difficult to manage. On one hand, I have to remain focused on our mission, gathering information, staying undercover, and advancing the rebellion's cause. On the other hand, I'm navigating a personal storm that threatens to pull me off course. The more I grow to care for Alara, the more I fear the potential fallout, if and when the truth comes to light. Tonight, as I write this entry, I'm torn between my commitment to the rebellion and my growing feelings for Alara. The line of our dual existence are becoming harder to distinguish, and I'm struggling to maintain the balance between the two. I'm caught between wanting to protect her and wanting to remain true to our cause. The challenge now is to keep my emotions in check while ensuring that our objectives are met. The rebellion depends on our ability to stay hidden and gather the intelligence we need. I need to be careful not to let my personal feelings compromise our missions or endanger those I care about. As I continue to play the role of Elaine, I'm faced with the reality that my emotions, and and the delicate situation we're in. I can only hope that I'll find a way to navigate this tangled web without losing sight of our goal or the truth that blinds us all. Journal entry 21. The last few days have been a harrowing ordeal, one that has left me physically and emotionally strained. Or drained, my bad. Our mission to infiltrate the Stampede, a notorious crime organization from Atticus's past, turned into a nightmarish experience that tested our resolve and strength in ways we hadn't anticipated. We arrived at the Stampede's compound with the hope of uncovering valuable information. However, things took a dark turn when we were ambushed. The Stampede had clearly been prepared for us, and we were drugged and taken captive before we even had a chance to react. For 3 long days, we were locked up in a small, dimly lit room. Drugs disoriented us, and the magical ankle bands that they used on me to prevent me from shapeshifting forms. The inability to shapeshift made me feel vulnerable. A stark contrast to the adaptability I've always relied on. Every attempt to escape was met with frustration and failure, leaving us in a constant state of uncertainty. The days dragged on, and I was ready to bite my ankle off if needed. Our spirits were tested, but we clung to hope that Atticus's knowledge of the Stampede would give us an edge. Eventually, the situation came to a head. Atticus was focused into a high-stakes duel against Jesse, one of the Stampede's key figures. The terms were simple. If Atticus won, we would be set free. If he lost, the consequences were left ominously unclear. As we were getting ready, cheering for Atticus, Jesse, in a moment of intimidation, shot me. The pain was sharp and immediate, and I could feel the blood seeping from the wound in my arm. It was a stark reminder of how precarious our situation had become. Despite the agony, I remained focused on Atticus, who was fighting for our freedom. In a final, decisive Atticus emerged victorious. The duel ended with Jesse's death, a grim resolution to our ordeal. The immediate threat was over, and we were set free, but the cost was significant. The injury to my arm and the emotional toll of the past few days had left me exhausted. As we left the compound, the reality of what we had endured settled in. The trauma of the experience, combined with the physical pain, is overwhelming. My arm is injured, and the magic band's influence have left me feeling drained and vulnerable. The ordeal has tested our limits and revealed the harsh realities of our fight against the forces that oppose us. We've survived, but the scars, both physical and emotional, will linger. For now, we need to focus on healing and regrouping. The rebellion continues, and the fight is far from over. We must move forward, learn from this experience, and strengthen our resolve. The road ahead is uncertain, but we've proven our ability to endure and overcome even the darkest of challenges. Journal entry 22. The past few days have been a whirlwind of revelations and confusion. As we tried to recover from our harrowing experience of the Stampede, new layers of complexity have surfaced that have only added to the chaos of our situation. Atticus, Sylvia, and Alex have revealed that they are secretly visited the Mist Coven, an enigmatic group claim to have the ability to heal mispossession. This disclosure came as a shock. They had to keep this information hidden from me, and the secrecy only intensified my feelings of betrayal and frustration. Going to the Mist Coven could have been good for all of us, especially given the growing influence of the mist in our lives and the challenges we face. However, the decision to pursue this avenue without informing me raises questions about their trust and transparency. I can't help but feel excluded from discussions that could profoundly affect all of us, particularly when it involves something as crucial as the mist that binds us to our fate. To make things worse, Solus is still missing. We discovered that he had gone to the Mist Coven, not just to seek their help, but to confront them. The news that he intended to start a deep fight was deeply unsettling. Solus's... Sorry, I'm super messed up right now. Volatile nature and the dangerous situation with the Mist Coven have us all left on edge. The worry about Sol's safety is compounded by the fact that he hasn't returned. The uncertainty about his whereabouts and the potential for conflict with the Mist Coven only adds to the tension within the rebellion. His absence leaves a significant gap in our plans and resources, and I fear for his well-being. As I reflect on the events, I'm struggling with a mix of emotions. The betrayal of being left out of the Mist Coven visit is hard to reconcile with, but the need for unity and trust within our group. The fact that Atticus, Sylvia, and Alex chose to act in secrecy adds to the burden of leadership and decision-making that I'm already shouldering. We need to find solace and address the issue with the Mist Coven. It's clear that our internal conflicts are as dangerous as the external threats we face. We must regroup and address these issues with honesty and openness. The success of our rebellion depends on not just our external strategies, but on the strength and trust of our internal relationships. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the situation and restore a sense of unity within the group. The challenges we face are formidable, but we can't rely on each other if we risk unraveling the progress we've made. For now, our immediate priority is to locate Solus and ensure his safety. We must confront the Mist Coven and address the lingering issues with the mist that threaten us all. The path forward is fraught with challenges, but we need to face them together with transparency and resolve. The future of this rebellion depends on our ability to confront both external and internal struggles with courage and unity. I'm on page 44. Who wants to read? Oh my fuck.
Sylvia.
Yes.
Do you want to read?
Yes.
I read the
I-
whole last one.
Oh, there it is.
Page 44. If you would be so good.
44. Here we go.
Ew,
Getting
uh,
dark outside.
It is dark outside for me. Shut
How
up.
long is this going to take? Just kidding.
Shut up. Shut up.
Anyway, journal
We can do
entry
this.
23. The confrontation with the Mist Coven was intense and harrowing. Disguised as Elaine, I joined the fight against the Coven to buy time for Atticus, Alex, and Sylvia to rescue Solus. The battle was brutal and chaotic, a testament to the Coven's formidable power and their willingness to
What's that?
protect their secrets. Despite my efforts, the Coven was relentless. They recognized me as a Mistcaster, and that knowledge only fueled their aggression. It was fierce against the exhausting fight, and every moment was a reminder of the fine line that we walk between victory and defeat. Atticus, Alex, and Sylvia managed to free Solus, but the price was high. When we finally regrouped back at the bunker, the sight of Solus was just a crushing blow. He was in a terrible state, his injuries and sickness evident. The mist had clearly taken a severe toll on him, and the extent of his condition was alarming. It's clear that the Mist Coven's intervention has left him gravely weakened. The tension within the group is palpable. The revelations about my mist casting and confrontation with the Coven have added layers of complexity to our struggle. The Coven's awareness of my abilities has put us in an even more precarious position. It is becoming increasingly clear that our enemies are well informed and prepared for every move. As we tend to Solus and assess the damage, the sense of urgency is overwhelming. We need to address this.
Just
Oh.
wait a second. Okay.
Okay. We need to address his
You're fine.
condition.
Go on.
Way to manage the mist and regroup as a team. The fight with the Coven has left us physically and emotionally exhausted, but it's crucial that we come together and find a path forward. The bunker has become our refuge, and it's also a reminder of the ongoing struggles we face. The pain and worry are heavy, but we must remain focused on our mission. Solus's injuries and the Coven's actions have underscored the need for a united front and a clear strategy moving forward. Our immediate priority is to care for Solus and ensure his recovery. The mist influence is a growing concern, and we need to address it before it claims more lives. We also must confront the realities of our situation and the impact of our actions on each other. As we regroup and heal, we must reaffirm our commitment to our cause and each other. The fight ahead is daunting, but our strength lies in unity and resolve. We have faced many challenges, and though the road is fraught with difficulty, we must press on with courage and determination. Journal entry 24. Today we ventured into the Magpie Temple, a journey that has left us with more questions and unease than answers. Our goal was to seek guidance and way to address challenges we've been facing, but from what we've encountered was far from what we expected. Upon arriving in the temple, we were introduced to the concept of the elder god known as the magpie. This ancient being is said to be a powerful enigmatic force with the ability to influence and control the gods and goddesses. Our visit to the temple was intended to uncover knowledge that might aid us. However, the experience quickly took a terrifying turn. I've never struggled with controlling my shape-shifting abilities, but nothing could have prepared me for what happened next. The magpie, with its overwhelming presence, exerted its influence over me. In an instant, my ability to control my form was stripped away, and I was forcibly transformed into a white raven. The transformation was jarring. White ravens are known as the eyes of the magpie, and being forced into this form felt like a loss of my identity and autonomy. Panic set in as I fluttered to control would be the sense of helplessness and fear overwhelming. The loss of control was frightening, and it took every ounce of willpower I had to regain my true form. Once I managed to shift back to my usual appearance, the experience left me shaken. The magpie's power is undeniably vast, and the brief glimpse into the ability to dominate was a stark reminder of the forces we are up against. Fear of losing control again is something that weighs heavily on me. In the aftermath of this unsettling encounter, we met Okella, a figure imprisoned within the temple. Freeing him from his confinement was a crucial step, and his presence added another layer to our quest. Okella's first words to me were jarring. He addressed me as Artoria. The revelation of my true identity being linked to Artoria was left me grappling with a new wave of confusion. I had hoped to keep the truth hidden and separate from my current life, but it seems that the past has ways of catching up to me in unexpected ways. Okella's recognition of me as Artoria suggests that there are deeper connections and truths yet to be uncovered. The encounter with the magpie and Okella has brought to light new challenges and revelations. The control over my shapeshifting abilities, the implications of being recognized as Artoria, and the overarching influence of the Elder God are all significant developments that we need to address. The path forward is fraught with uncertainty, but we must remain resolute and focus on our goals. For now, we need to process the information we've gained and continue to address the immediate challenges before us. The weight of these revelations is heavy, but our resolve remains steadfast. We must confront the truths that emerge and continue our fight with renewed determination. Neriah. Our journey took us to the Jod Temple today, an expedition driven by the need for answers and the hope of finding something that could help us in our ongoing struggle. The temple, ancient and steeped in mystery, proved to be a crucial location for our quest of understanding. Inside, we uncovered a book that has cast a new and troubling light on our situation. The book detailed a long-forgotten tale about Ghost, the ethereal figure who has been guiding and pushing me to grow stronger. What we discovered about Ghost's past is both revealing and disquieting. According to the text, Ghost was ensnared in the mist long before I was born. The mist, a force made by Jod, had trapped Ghost in its grasp, forcing them into a realm of torment and confinement. The book described a desperate pact Ghost made with the mist, their freedom in exchange for the death of Jod. The revelation that Ghost made such a deal with the mist raised numerous questions and concerns. The idea that Ghost was bound by a dark bargain to kill Jod, an act tied to their own liberation, is both chilling and poignant. It paints Ghost's actions in a new light, suggesting that their motivations might have been driven by a desperate need for freedom rather than mere malice. What remains unclear is whether Ghost succeeded in fulfilling the terms of the deal. The book did not provide a resolution to this part of the story. Did Ghost manage to kill Jod and so secure their freedom? Or did the pact remain unfulfilled, leaving Ghost trapped in their current form and bound to the mist's will? The implications of this discovery are profound. If Ghost did indeed make such a deal, it raised ethical questions about their past actions and the nature of their current guidance. It also puts a new perspective on their relationship with the mist and their role in our struggle. As I process this new information, I'm faced with a mix of emotions. There's a sense of betrayal and confusion about Ghost's true nature and intentions. However, there is also a deep empathy for the suffering they must have endured and the desperate measures they might have taken in their struggle for freedom. For now, we need to reflect on the significance of this revelation, how it impacts our path forward. The connection between Ghost, the Mist, and Jod adds another layer to the complex web of our fight. Understanding this full scope of the story. Hold on. Oh god, I have to go back to it's so close to the end. Okay. Hold on, I'm scrolling through as fast as I can.
I'll read the next one after you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm at literally the last page.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on. Our quest for answers continues, and with every discovery, we inch closer to understanding the forces that shape our world and our destinies. The road ahead is uncertain, but we must remain vigilant and determined as we unravel the mysteries that confront us. Damn, that's deep. Next. Was that it?
Oh, did you already throw it at me?
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate it. Alright. Last one. Journal entry 26. Today has been a day of revelations and intense emotions. The conversation I had with Ghost about Artoria has brought clarity and turmoil. It seems like the more I uncover, the more tangled the threads of my life become. While we were in my room, Ghost described Artoria in detail. She had white woolly hair, sheep-like features, and wore a pink poncho, a stark image that resonates deeply with me. The description seemed almost too familiar, striking a chord I didn't fully understand until now. In an attempt to visualize what Artoria looked like, I shapeshifted into her form, hoping to grasp the full essence of who she was. However, what followed was far from what I expected. As I stood there assuming the appearance of Artoria, Renaissance walked in. He's a tall figure, imposing and clearly battle-ready. To my shock, he drew his sword, seemingly posed to strike. But something was off. His movements glitched, as if reality itself was struggling to comprehend the scene unfolding before him. Renaissance' reaction was one of recognition and confusion. He called me Artoria, and his hesitation was palpable. I'm never going to be able to say that. The glitching of his form and the uncertainty in his action suggested that there was something deeply unsettling about my transformation. Despite the danger, I managed to convince him to reveal more about Artoria's whereabouts. The information he provided was both a relief and a new source of anxiety. Artoria is alive, which is a beacon of hope amidst the storm. She is currently trapped in New Mirstone, confined to her lab. The thought of her being alive but imprisoned adds a new layer to our quest. It's a glimmer of hope and also a stark reminder of the challenges we face. The realization that Artoria is alive and in New Mirstone changes everything. It means that the quest to free her and uncover the full truth about her role in my own identity is more urgent than ever. The connection between our past and the present struggle is clearer, yet it also deepens the complexity of our fight. As I process this new information, I must plan my next steps carefully. Finding Artoria is top priority. The knowledge that she is alive and in need of rescue adds both a personal and strategic dimension to my mission. I have to be prepared for the challenges that lie ahead in New Mirstone and ensure that I'm ready to confront whatever awaits for us. The path forward is fraught with uncertainty, but the hope of rescuing Artoria and uncovering the full truth about our entwined destinies gives me a renewed sense of purpose. I must navigate these revelations with care and strength and unity. Journal entry 27. Tonight, a significant moment unfolded that has left me with a whirlwind of emotions. As Elaine, I met with Alara, someone who has grown incredibly important to me. Her proposal was unexpected, and it forced me to confront some profound truths. Damn it. Oh, This was already hard to watch. Alara's proposal was a beautiful and sincere gesture, but it also came with a heavy weight. As we spoke, I realized the foundation of our relationship, built on trust and affection, was complicated by the truth of who I am. I had hoped to keep the facade of Elaine separate from my real self, but the moment felt too significant to maintain the deception. With a deep breath and a heavy heart, I chose to reveal the truth. I told Alara that I am in fact Neriah, the shapeshifter and a member of the rebellion she has been interacting with. The truth about my identity and the complexities surrounding it were laid bare. Alara's reaction was a mixture of shock and confusion. I could see the emotions playing across her face as she processed the revelation. The trust that we had built felt fragile in that moment, and I had feared my honesty might jeopardize the connection we had developed. Yet I knew that the truth was crucial for any genuine relationship. I explained the reasons for my secrecy, the pressures of the rebellion, and the need to protect those I care about. I shared my struggles with my identity and the challenges I faced both as Neriah and Elaine. The honesty felt like a weight lifted, but it also exposed the raw vulnerability that comes with revealing such personal truths. Alara's response was not immediate, and the silence that followed was filled with uncertainty. I could sense her wrestling with the implications of what I had shared. The future of our relationship now hangs in a delicate balance shaped by the truth I have revealed and the choices we both must make moving forward. She asked me to join her side. I rejected. I lost my first love, my first relationship, but I did it for the people I care deeply about. As I reflect on tonight's events, I am left with a mix of relief and apprehension. Journal entry 28. Today was a day of intense and painful decisions. The Ruby Mafia, led by Alara, raided our bunker, and the confrontation forced me into a position where I had to make a heart-wrenching choice. The raid was swift and brutal. The Ruby Mafia stormed into our sanctuary, and the chaos that ensued was overwhelming. Amidst the confusion and the clash, the reality of Alara's role in this assault hit me hard. To see someone I cared about deeply on the opposing side was a blow I wasn't fully prepared for. In the midst of the attack, I realized that our only option was to ensure the safety of the rebellion members. I couldn't afford to be captured or overwhelmed. With a heavy heart and a sense of urgency, I decided to use my mist abilities to create a diversion and facilitate our escape. Spreading the mist was a desperate measure, but it was our best chance to buy time and cover for the rebellion's retreat. As the mist rolled out, it created a dense disorienting fog that obscured our movements and gave us a narrow window to get everyone out of the bunker safely. The air was thick with swirling mist, and the familiar sensation of control over it was both a source of power and a reminder of its darker side. The chaos of the moment was both surreal and heartbreaking. Alara, the woman I had grown close to, was now leading a force against us, and I had to push aside my personal feelings to focus on the mission. It was a cruel twist of fate that the person I cared for most was now on the other side, and I couldn't ignore the personal pain that came with the decision to fight against her. As the rebellion members escaped, I stayed behind to ensure the mist provided enough cover. The effort was exhausting and took a toll on me physically and emotionally. The sight of the bunker, once a symbol of our resistance being overrun, was a painful reminder of how precarious our situation has become. Once everyone was safely away, I followed as best as I could, but the weight of the day's events is heavy. The raid has left us scattered and vulnerable, and the reality of facing Alara as an adversary is a bitter pill to swallow. The trust and affection that once defined our relationship are now marred by the harsh realities of our conflict. As I process the events of today, I am filled with a mix of sorrow and determination. The path ahead is fraught with difficulty, but we must regroup and find a way forward. The raid has forced us to confront new challenges and uncertainties, but we must remain united and resilient in the face of adversity. The journey ahead will require us to navigate personal and strategic complexities, and I must find a way to reconcile with my feelings with the demands of our mission. The fight is far from over, and the struggle to protect our cause and each other will continue with renewed urgency. Journal entry 29. Today was supposed to be a rare moment of respite and relaxation for the rebellion. Alex reassured us that the hot springs were a safe haven, a much-needed break from the relentless pressures we've been facing. We were all looking forward to it, and for a while it was a welcome escape. Atticus, Jeannie, and I even managed to enjoy a few hours of much-needed leisure. We laughed and relaxed in the steaming water and even shared a few lighthearted moments that felt like a precious reprieve from the constant tension. The hot springs offered a rare sense of normalcy and comfort, a temporary sanctuary from the chaos of our lives. However, our brief respite was shattered when the Ruby Mafia, led by Alara, raided the hot springs. The attack came as a surprise. We were caught off guard, and the sudden intrusion threw us into a frenzy. Despite the chaos, we managed to escape once again, thanks to quick thinking and our familiarity with evading danger. The betrayal we felt was compounded by the fact that Alex had vouched for the safety of this location. The fact that Alara and her forces were able to find us so quickly led to an unsettling realization. Alex might have betrayed us. The suspicion that Alex had tipped off the Ruby Mafia has cast a shadow over our recent events, making us question the trust we had placed in him. The escape from the hot springs was hurried and fraught with anxiety. As we regrouped and assessed the situation, the sense of betrayal and paranoia began to take hold. Alex's guarantee of safety now feels like cruel irony, and the trust we once had in them is now deeply fractured. The possibility of an inside betrayal has shaken the foundation of our group's unity and confidence. In the aftermath of the raid, we need to address the growing mistrust within our ranks. We can't afford to be divided, especially not when facing such formidable enemies. The suspicion surrounding Alex was handled. As we move forward, we must reassess our strategies and strengthen our security to prevent further betrayals. The fight against the Ruby Mafia and our ongoing mission remain critical, and so does maintaining trust and cohesion within the rebellion. Why is trusting our people getting so hard? I know it'll get harder from here on out. Journal entry 30. The weight of the past few days has left me feeling increasingly paranoid and isolated. The recent events have only intensified my sense of distrust and anxiety. Our sanctuary at the hot springs, which was supposed to be a safe haven, turned into yet another battleground. The raid has left deep scars both physically and emotionally. The suspicion that Alex might have betrayed us has been a heavy burden. After the raid, we made the difficult decision to expel them from the rebellion. The loss of trust has created a rift in our group, and the sense of betrayal lingers in the air. The once clear lines of camaraderie and loyalty are now muddied by doubt and fear. In this climate of uncertainty, I find myself increasingly paranoid. The constant worry about who can be trusted and who might be hiding their true intentions is taking a toll on me every day. Every interaction is now clouded by the fear of betrayal, and it feels like I'm walking a tightrope, unsure of who to rely on and where true loyalty lies. Amidst this turmoil, Ghost, who now goes by Solana, has been a constant presence. Their whispers, though shrouded in usual enigmatic manner, have taken on a new tone. Solana has been telling me that I can't trust anyone but them. The assurance, or rather the command to place my trust solely in Solana, adds another layer of complex to the complex web of relationships and alliances we're navigating. Solana's words resonate with troubling sense of truth. The reality of our situation with betrayals, raids, and shifting alliances has made it difficult to discern friend from foe. Their advice, though unsettling, also provides a twisted sense of clarity in a time of chaos. It's as though Solana is offering a way out of the paralyzing fear of betrayal by narrowing my focus and allegiance. The path forward is fraught with tension and uncertainty. As I struggle with my paranoia, I must also grapple with the implications of Solana's counsel. Trusting is a fragile thing, and the recent betrayals have shattered the illusion of security we once had. The challenge now is to navigate this treacherous landscape with both caution and discernment, balancing the need for trust with the reality of the threats we face. At least I know I can put my trust in Atticus. Over the past few months, we've become way closer than I ever thought. Solana says he's secretive, that they've seen him sneaking around. But I know he probably has a good reason for doing so. Solana says I'm naive, but I'll prove to them that Atticus is worth putting my trust into.
Alright, Atticus. I'll put these back.
Yeah. I'll... I don't know.
Hey. You need anything?
I'm okay.
Alright.
I just miss them right now. No.
No. Okay.
I'm okay.
If you need me, after I check on Atticus and put these books away, I'll be in the bewitchment room if you need anything. Okay. Let's just
Alright.
try and get some rest. Okay.
Mhm.
That's fine.
Putting these back. I will leave now. Frameworks. Where did it go? Oh. Hold on. I have a better way to do this. Move, fucker. 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 Where's my fucking stick? Here's a part I know it. What am I doing? Stupid bitch. No, it's not. Look at me. Hey.
did imply that somebody was on the way. I didn't mean to.
I'm so fucking scared right now.
Just come in.
You sure?
Which
It's fine.
may I also come in?
Mm-hmm.
I'll close the door behind you.
It's fine.
Fine.
You guys could just stay. Cowboy will live a few more minutes.
God, I hope.
Shut up!
I will fucking lose it.
I know, I'm sorry.
Why are you giving us bowls?
To cry
I
in?
made a meal.
Oh,
Okay, cool.
that's great. Yeah.
I didn't realize how deep all this was for Neriah.
You gonna take your slides?
Yeah, sorry.
Pick up a slice. Nah, I'm just kidding. Got a kiss.
No, why? You do this every fucking time.
We'll just figure something out.
Ow.
Oh, sorry.
I'm a little distracted. I'm not paying attention.
It's okay. It's just, I don't know. We'll find. Shut the fuck up, Solus.
No, that's how that works.
I mean, yeah, that's how it works. Shut up.
Jesus Christ.
Leave that little guy alone.
What did he do? Okay.
Okay. Listen. Stop!
That though. No.
You better knock it off or I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go crazy.
Alright.
Nice opening
Alright,
the
come
boat,
on.
dipshit.
Neriah's given
Oh.
up so much, and
Thank you.
I trap them in a mist circle while they fight for my validity against Solana. The reality of that is pretty fucking terrible.
None of us could have. It just. Well,
See? There's nothing to say.
we'll try and figure. I don't know. I'm trying to be positive, but it's hard doing this shit. I'm out of practice.
We can't drag Neriah back. It'll make things worse. I don't know how much we can intervene with Artoria without making it worse.
We'll just have to see if there's a way we can get Neriah away from Artoria for a bit. Just to be able to talk to them. It's just. I don't know. There's a.
What's your plan?
I'm a little scared for what your plan is, to be completely honest. What do you mean? Huh?
You know,
No,
that
no, no,
reality
no.
is not something I want to live with either, but okay.
We're not gonna be doing no dying over here, sir.
Just no, wait, what's your plan, though? No, she'd kill you. Or at least try to.
Let him finish, because that's the point.
Right. That's definitely. Mm-hmm.
Can you bind anyone?
I mean, it's actually just supposed to be a mist capturing spell. It wasn't meant for people.
Is Artoria a mist caster?
Yeah.
Can you
No, hey.
your business?
That is a part of our religious studies class, actually. Fuck yourself.
Shut up. That was the worst lie ever told. It's none of your business. It's not that. Because I'm not religious. So that lie was stupid.
But I am.
Artoria's a mist caster, right?
And I'm your teacher.
Shut up. Yes, Jeannie. I'm listening.
Yes. Miscasting.
You can
You
bind
lost
any
your.
mist.
I can't do this anymore.
I can bind the mist. And I'm not very good at it. I'm surprised it even worked. I did that on a whim.
I mean,
I was expecting it not to even work.
do you want
You
to take?
could try it on Artoria.
No, why would I want to do that?
Maybe if to protect Solus, if something bad did happen.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it would work, especially since. How familiar with magic are you again?
I am not comfortable doing that on any miscaster ever again.
That's fair.
Neriah got hurt. Neriah wasn't supposed to get hurt, and Neriah got hurt.
But
I don't know how it did that, so I will not be doing it
Artoria
again.
We're talking about
Yeah, I just.
this is something that can potentially save Solus's life if things go bad.
True. I think it definitely. It shouldn't
You
be.
guys aren't listening.
Listen.
No, just think about it. Okay, I don't want to push anything on you.
In the end, it's up to your decision. We're just putting out a couple possibilities. That's all. I just think we probably need to rest and just. I don't know. Come up with some plan when we're all regrouped, and we definitely have some tensions here that we need to figure out how to deal with.
I wouldn't want to put anybody through that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
If I
That's
weren't
fair.
going to do anything about Artoria, it would be quick. For all I care.
It's just spitballing ideas, sorry.
You're good. I understand.
I don't know. We just need to figure out our tensions in here and get this all sorted. I don't know. There's been a lot of things
Yeah.
today.
Well, I don't know what Artoria said to Artemis, but Artemis is not a huge fan of yours either right now, Solus. So, that's a fun tension to deal with.
I think
Yep.
we're gonna have to have a conversation with Artemis. In general.
Mm-hmm. Lent seems to be
Honestly,
okay. Sad, sure, but
with everyone else, to be completely honest, we should just have a conversation with everyone else.
yeah.
We need to all be on the same page. Because this can't happen again. We've already lost 2 rebellion members within not even the span of 3 days.
I don't
I know.
about rebellion members right now.
I know, but
I just want Neriah back.
I know, Gerard. I'm just saying
I'm sorry.
No. It's okay. I'm just saying, if we're gonna make it through this, we all need to, I don't know, figure the fuck out all of our afflictions and shit.
That's not ever really going to happen, so that's a little delusional, but
Well,
you're doing your best.
okay. Do you want me to be negative
just-
again? I could do that.
It's more realistic.
Can I have some fucking delusion in my life to feel a little bit better?
Mm,
Don't.
if I don't get delusion, why should
Let
you
me
have
have
delusion?
this 24 hours of delusion, please, before my reality sinks back in. Oh. Ow.
Ow, shut the fuck up.
What is... Oh, I'm so good.
You have your armor on while you're in your sleepwear. I think you're fine.
No, you don't understand. It's some things the new kids say, the young kids.
Huh?
I'm gonna go to bed. I can't take this shit anymore. I can't.
Sleep well?
Yeah, sleep well.
No promise that I'm gonna sleep, but I need to be away from people for like a good 48 hours.
Meditate. I don't give a shit. Do what you need to do.
Meditate these nuts. Bye, Atticus. Bye,
Suck
Gennard.
mine.
Bye, Solus. Have a good night.
Jesus Christ.
Ew.
Go away!
Finally! I can get out of here! Okay, we're ending the fucking stream. I can't do this anymore. Okay. Bye, guys. Thank you for joining. Bye, guys. Goodbye. Goodbye. Get the fuck, get me the fuck out of here. Bye-bye.